Good question. I spent them on things, but I want to change one or two, so thank you for reminding me.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Last
I
minute.
did mine in the car while I was doing notes.
Two spirit, one stamina.
Fair.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
I have until Jonah
I
arrives.
did. True. I did 2 spirit and 1 for the steal thyself power. So that's an emergency button for us
Yeah.
to use. A secret mouse tool, if you will.
It
What is
did occur to me also that as long as I have at least 10 hero points, his save rolls might not be that bad for me. But I took Fortified Spirit just in case because the fact that he still has my mom and I haven't seen her yet worries me.
Oh yeah, that's
And I don't think
completely fair.
Morrigan could be normal about that without making a save.
also
Yeah, that's fair.
just to confirm before I do anything reprehensible. At level 40, we have 6 power slots, correct?
7.
7.
30, you get 6.
Yes,
And it's increments of 10.
I forgot how to count. I already did. Okay. But I just want to make sure
Okay.
I'm giving myself more powers than I'm supposed to have.
Fair.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but I have my headphones on, so if someone needs something, scream, I guess.
How are you doing, Colin Bunn?
Oh, I'm just fantastic.
I fucking bet you are.
Uh, let's see. Okay. Okay. Oh, because you were asking what it does.
Yeah.
So when I or an within 30 feet make a saving throw, I can activate this ability once per long rest. And myself and 3 allies within 30 feet of me roll saving throws at benefit 2 till my next turn. So if there's like a really bad thing, like similar to what the guy did with the Dark Starlight, if the Harbinger does something kind of like that, I can pop it, and then we all just have benefit 2 on that roll. So it's just a lot more security.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's a one-time thing though for like per long rest. So one time for this combat, probably for this for the campaign, and it
Well,
only
yeah,
lasts
because
for that
truly there's
turn.
only going to be one more combat. This is the
Mm,
last one, right, Peter?
No.
I don't know.
Right, Peter?
I don't know.
Peter?
I don't know.
You guys could certainly make it the last one.
What, by all
I
dying?
definitely want that to be our. Oh wait, Colin, yeah, I was about to say.
We are far from being over yet.
Oh yeah,
That's
no,
fine.
no,
Yeah,
we're
shoot,
not.
man, if
Down
We're
for
this...
not.
more.
if we ended it...
The thing is, if we were able to beat Fenrir, we can do this because this is just below that fight, just a
Oh,
teensy
but
bit
I'm a
below
wild
it.
card.
So,
I'm a new factor. What
and
if
that means
I
it's gonna
ruin
go
it?
even better. No. That means it's gonna be even better.
Thank you.
I would also say the
Thank you for the
Fenrir fight
confidence.
was perhaps the luckiest a party has ever rolled.
It was. Truly. I will also say though, we went in there because we had, not taken that hallway. We're operating at like half the potential we should have been, right, Colin? Like we were missing a lot of the boons we should have had for that fight.
Well, considering you were missing 2 out of 3 of them, yeah.
Yeah. So we put ourselves in a much worse position. For this one, we're a lot more fully realized.
Mm.
Perhaps.
Optimism you can have.
I think it's optimism that we need.
I mean, really, what is a need?
Yo mama.
Let me
Something
just
that leads to self-actualization.
plus
The dice
10,
first.
plus 10 to here, plus 10 there.
Fuck!
Insulting a man's mom. How big?
No!
Mm-mm-mm.
It's just revenge for Babs.
Ah, yes, Babs.
Give and take. Collins alter Babs.
That's crazy.
And that's how you make up all these characters, right?
That'd be a lot easier.
Maybe.
Actually, who knows? Because...
Wouldn't it be more traumatic?
Nah, I don't think so.
He can separate the two.
Hmm.
Look, I can already sneeze
Oh,
out
God.
10 backstories in an hour. So, who knows? It just might
Okay,
increase production.
Just flexing, I guess. Alright.
What was I gonna say? Oh, wait, Athena, you were asking about Zell. Based off of what Colin was saying last time, because I was thinking about like healing him up with like the perfect song.
He's
He
probably
has
down and out.
been he's been fighting for like a week straight on his own.
I
than
just
that.
didn't want him to, like,
more
go.
than that.
I just didn't want him to, like, die. That's
Oh,
all
like,
I was
fully
concerned
die.
about. Not
No, that makes
necessarily
sense.
him being able to get up and help us.
No, that's fair.
But again, the Lavaterra and Loveday thing, I'm just saying. It's worth it to make sure he doesn't explode and die, I would think.
Oh yeah. No, I think that's fair. Like if I do use the perfect song to heal everybody, I'll branch that out to him as well. So
Okay, so,
So-
we'll cross that bridge a little later if it comes to that.
Well,
pretty much.
my thought, at least for my first turn, was I'm not going to be able to remove any health blocks, so I can't get any rerolls to try and like heal any Zell's health blocks. But what I can do is I can remove all of his status effects and then heal up at least some stamina. And because all of us only got our health blocks healed and not stamina, I was going to focus on that for the first few turns. That should free up us to do other things.
Oh, that sounds good. And especially because if we lose a health block to him, and then we can't pay the tax of 50 stamina points, we get the dire condition, prone, and staggered. So
Yeah. And
Being
you're like
high in
the
stamina
last
is great.
person going, so you'll have a better idea of the playing field.
Well,
when
that's
it gets
also
to you.
great because then everybody can use all of their buffs, right? Any buffs that you have? Any buffers in the chat?
it's all going to
for what?
depend on what this guy
What?
does on his turn.
If
I don't know when the Harbinger goes.
Right
He
Oh.
goes
Right now,
He goes first. Okay.
Right now,
Yeah, I think
yeah,
he's at
he
18.
he is opening up today's combat
Right.
session.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, yeah, the fuckery begins now.
9.
That's fine.
it does begin quite quickly. But it should be fine.
God damn it, that means I go next. Fuck this.
I swear,
Yeah.
I swear, if he goes and like 5 party members are
Don't
just
jinx
downed.
it. Stop talking.
Okay.
He's gonna roll like shit. Just imagine Marcus in your head. It's fine.
Peter, I just need to roll anything other than a 2. Graham.
That was actually really fucking funny, y'all. I wish we had that recorded or something. Alrighty, let's go. 1 out of a d20. Alrighty, okay. Let's try this one more time. Okay, anything but a 1. And I don't mean a 2. Rolls a 3. It was a bitch move. I was like, God damn, this was rude. This was disrespectful.
The dice have a knack for comedic timing.
They really do. But it's all because of getting funneled into this moment.
Well, let's see if you're correct about that. Because we have a session to get to now.
Ooh.
Are you all ready?
Are you ready?
Ready so we ever be.
Okay. I am ready.
We can be ready together.
I'm so ready that there is actually not going to be a recap for this session.
Oh, no way.
Where we begin is a battlefield with the Harbinger floating above, eyes surveying all of you. So this is the Earthen Claw. I must say, your first escape was quite daring. But I will make sure that this is our last meeting as foes. Don't worry. You have fought well. You've been a challenge. But all candles die. All lights flicker out. And all that is left is silence. And there's a burst of energy that begins to zip through the air. Morgan, what do you think about as this twisting ball of violet and white energy streaks towards you?
I think about holding my sister's hand, the one that had the mark on it.
As
I think about Sonora and my mom, my friends.
As you think about them, then the energy connects with its intended target. As you would hear Kira scream out. As a series of cuts begin to form across Kira's body. And you watch as the form begins to shunt and ripple. And you can see the wings begin to burst apart as a second form hits the ground. Gnome, what is your reaction to being forcibly pulled out of your unity with Kira and with Silex by the Harbinger?
I think some confusion.
And you can see the rest of you as confusion is seen across Known's face. The Harbinger opens a hand and is going to send 2 rending bolts forward. One will be at Loomis, the other will be at Morgan. Loomis, this will be 75 damage to you.
Morgan, how's your stamina looking?
20, but I have enough for Mist Veil if necessary.
I'm gonna
If you
take
wanna
on
just
armor
take
blocks
yours.
with you.
Gotcha. So, this has sheer 1 on it, Loomis.
Cool, I can take it. I'm sitting on 10 armor blocks right now.
Gotcha. Down to 8 then. Next up, Morgan. 75 to Morgan.
Mist Veil.
Wait, do you want me
What?
to take some of this on stamina? I can.
Uh,
What was it?
I'm
70?
gonna say that calls on you, but can you?
I can take 50 of it, or I can take 55 of it. How much you want me to take?
55 would let me spend the rest of my stamina on it. So I only have 20.
Yeah, you only have 20. That's right. Okay. I'll use Chosen Protector and take 55 of it.
Gotcha. Then, as you use Chosen Protector, your energy flares out, wrapping around Morgan, allowing him to dive away. And then there's a catch. There's a hitch, Loomis, as you feel a part of yourself die. Your power works, but then you hear a chuckling in your head. Yes, that's right. Before this battle is done, I will strip away every part of you to show you there is nothing behind your facade. Loomis, your Chosen Protector power has been severed. Whenever a creature uses a power or ability on the Harbinger, one of the Harbinger's effects or damage rolls, that power is removed from their character sheet for 10 minutes. For the rest of this combat, you do not have Chosen Protector.
There it is.
I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah, it's fine.
However, as this happens, the Harbinger follows up as you watch Loomis as from the ground, these spikes of energy begin to try and be driven into you at breakneck speed. And as they begin to touch you, you feel a terrible pain in your mind. Go ahead and make a mental check. Or mental save, sorry.
That's not the good one for me. That's fine.
I can give you hero points.
I got a reroll, I think. Yeah, I got one. Let me see if I can get to 5 on my own.
Okay.
Ew, not on my own.
I can give you 2 to start if you want.
Let's do that.
Whew.
I'm okay with
Hey.
6.
6?
Yeah.
Gotcha. That is just enough to avoid the imposed penalty power, as you feel this energy trying to wrap around and claw at your mind, but you're able to hold off, resist. And then, finally, the Harbinger is going to go ahead and use Remove Vital Organ on Teamer. Teamer, make a spirit save.
Okay, 1 second. Let's see. Oh, please. That would be great. Thank you. I'm going to use some hero points on that. Start with. We'll do 3 to start. Okay. One more. Okay, so that's 5 successes.
5 successes? Okay.
Yeah.
You have a choice. You can lose a health block. You can take 3 major injuries. As slashes begin to appear all over your body, Teamer.
Right. Ooh, I don't like that. So I can take 3 major injuries, or I can remove a health block, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will take. We'll take the major injuries.
Alright, I'll roll them for you then. So, your major injuries will be: the first, fall prone and cannot rise. Then your power score is halved, rounded up. And then, finally, halved, rounded up again. So that means, well, with a power score of 6, your power score is now 2, and you're prone.
Is that a new major injury?
It's from the updated one, yeah.
Ah, cool.
Okay.
And that will be... Actually, Harbinger is going to move here. And then the Harbinger is going to begin to chant. As all of you begin to feel a darkening of the air. By the light of the dark star, snuff the howling souls of these vile creatures. And the light begins to appear over all of you in a 60-foot circle. The light begins to grow. But otherwise, that is the turn of the Harbinger. Firstly, Known, I'm going to need you to go ahead and roll for order.
Okay. Nine.
9? Okay. That would put you just after Morrigan. But Morrigan, you are up.
Hmm.
I will say with this circle, at the start of the Harbinger's next turn, its effect will activate.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about. Hmm. Damn. How tall is this house?
Well, it's church, so
Oh, church.
that
My
point
apologies.
to the roof, it's about 15 feet.
How... So, if I recall correctly, your movement and your walking speed and your climbing speed, they don't, you kind of choose one or the other. Do you know how far I would be able to get with 50 walking and the 150 climbing up here?
So
Would I be able to get out of the range of the bubble?
it's just a ratio for it.
Okay.
So it would be 5 of your movement speed to get up to the top if you're climbing, if it's 15 feet up.
Okay. So... Then that would be... If I can... Is it a terrible idea to get the fuck out of there? I don't know. I'm going to. I will use... When is Teemer's turn? Let me see.
After Viola.
After Viola. I will use Revitalize on Teemer, so you get +5 to your next damage roll, and you can rise from prone. And you also regain stamina, but I imagine you are full.
Yes, I am full. Thank you for the non-prone anymore.
Yeah.
That's one injury I have to deal with.
Fuck. And I am going to hold my action to throw rocks at him once the circle goes off, I suppose.
Okay. Then, Known, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Power capped damage roll. Free action. Future Force 1.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna walk up here. And I'm gonna use the Future Now.
Okay.
With my sword.
Very nice. Very nice. So share with the class. What does that do?
The Future Now?
Mm-hmm.
Once per combat, you can make a power capped damage roll with this weapon. If you remove a health or armor block when your turn ends, you can take an extra turn after this one. So 66. Keep scores greater than 1.
So, question. He's 50 feet in the air.
Oh shit, he is?
Yeah.
Oh! So I moved 25 feet.
You can fly, right?
Hold on. Let me do this math real quick. Let me do this. Fuck it, we'll make a spear instead. Okay. And I moved 25 feet, which means I'll fly up. Oh no, that he'd still be. Hold on. This piece of shit. Hold on. Okay, so I moved 25. If I go up 25, and then my spear would extend 20. That would be 45. I'd be 5 feet off from hitting him.
If you're 25 feet in the air, and your spear has a range of 25 feet, then
it has a range of 20.
Extended by 20 feet.
Oh.
The base range of Horizon is 5.
Oh shit. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna do that. Alright. Fuck this guy.
How high is this area that's being affected with the light?
It goes up to space.
That's cool.
Oh. Hey.
So it's just a cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
15.
Well, technically it also goes down. So it's just... It's like...
Some dude on the Dark Ring is gonna be like, what the fuck is going on?
What Dark Ring?
Why is my house
Actually,
purple?
it's in the hole that Teamer created. It goes perfectly through it.
Let me think. Okay, I've got exploding and...
It's allowed to happen because Teamer created it.
Future Force. Or no, not Future Force. Blizzard of Blaze. Oh, and I moved 15 feet in a straight line, so I'm going to use Charge, which gives me an extra 66. Cool. This guy's fucked. Alright.
Fuck!
No!
That's his turn anyways.
1 times 15. So...
Can I give you a reroll for that one?
No, it's okay. It's okay. So...
No, I need it, though.
Hold on. So that's 6... Oh, do you?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take it. Thank you.
Yay.
1 times... Okay, so that's an extra... What? 6 times 5. That's an extra 30 damage. So that would be 1...
Hey, Keenan?
95?
Yeah?
Invulnerability.
Fucking dumb.
What?
But he rolled.
Oh, he rolled a 5.
Rolled a 5.
All right, gamers, time to try and figure out what this guy's weaknesses are.
So, as you swing into this entity, your damage impacts, and the Harbinger just cocks their head at you. How interesting. And then you feel this severing energy start to spin out of their body. So, let's see here. You had Future Force on that?
Yep.
And Charge?
Yep.
Gotcha. And then for this, you also went ahead and used your Spear. And you used...
And Blizzard of Blades.
And Blizzard of Blades and the Future Now.
Yeah.
All of those things gone for the next 10 minutes.
Huh. I see.
As that severing energy ripples across your body, known as you cry out as literal portions of yourself are being removed.
I guess that's my turn then.
Okay. Viola, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Does anyone have... Does anyone else have that ability that lets a player move 20 feet by using their background action?
I can...
I do.
Okay. Yeah, because if you use that unknown, they can get out of this thing. They'll have just enough distance for that.
I wasn't going to use my background action anyway, because it's not like I can hit him with my knife 50 feet in the air.
Yeah, okay. Can't lose that yet. Reach. Okay. For me to... I can't... I'm not fast enough. For me to grab Babino, that would be a background action.
How much is your physical?
It's 8.
I would say it would be a background action plus at least a physical check to try and move him.
Okay. And then to go and hold on to Loomis so that he can carry me out of here. Would that require an action?
No. You could probably just use your movement to run up onto Loomis.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to background action try and grab Babino.
Okay, make a physical check then.
One.
As you grab on, you feel cuts beginning to move along your body. Specifically, you feel cuts going at the tendons and the tissue in your hands as you're trying to run and grab Babino with just a background action. You cannot.
Okay. Then yeah, end up running over to Loomis so that he can carry me out of here because I can't make it on my own.
Okay.
And then for my action, I'm going to do what number round is this? This is 5?
This is 5.
Okay. I will enter into the tempo. Can I use my extra background action to try and grab Babino again?
You've already run away at this point.
Could I run back?
You could run
back.
back.
I have enough movement.
Yeah?
Oh, wait, let's see. Ah, shoot. No. My extra movement speed's only on an even number round.
Yeah, I
so
was
that
about
is...
to say, you could run back and get him.
Yeah, that's too late.
but
But I would not. I would be stuck.
uh-huh.
Okay, in that case, I'll just go into the melody, and I'll put 2 extra skill points into. I'll put 2 extra skill points into spirit.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Gotcha. Teamer.
Okay. So, for clarification, Known used their spear on him, and it can no longer be used, right?
Correct. That feature.
Assuming it's
Mhm.
that feature of the weapon, not the whole weapon. Okay.
Well, the weapon is just made up of like features and abilities and shit like that.
Yeah.
So, like, and it can also like he could technically make it a big stick and shit like that. It's just that all the features going down. It's like, oh, this bonus with the spear, this bonus with the axe. Those are going to start getting chipped.
Yeah. That makes sense. He is 50 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay. So if I were to use leap to get to him, I'm not using it on him. I'm using it to get to him.
It like affects him though with the damage attack. So you would lose leap.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm.
I mean, technically, you'd be losing a lot more than leap.
Mm. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to. Kira's still up, right?
Kira
Just
is
separated from them.
still up and separated, yeah.
Okay. Making sure of that. Then. Do background actions go away if you use them on him? Or just powers?
One way to find out.
I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna action dash. And I would shift myself slightly so I didn't go next to him, but
Gotcha.
I have enough movement for that. As for background action, I also would remove one of my injuries. Start of my turn because I am standing. So now I'm up to 3 again. This sucks. Okay. Yeah, no. That's all I can do.
Okay. Be Kira's turn then. Kira, I think she's going to give a quick look to you, Loomis, and looking at 3 downed NPCs. Do you want her to take one? That's what her eyes are asking.
How many do I think I could get?
Probably background action to get one of the smaller ones, action to get a bigger one.
Gotcha. Yeah. She could try.
She looks, who do you want her to try and take?
My wife.
I think Kira's going to go ahead, move, and she just would whisper, "Fuck, I'm sorry, Babino." And let's see the distance. Oh, it's just too far.
She can get on me though, right?
she could get on you. Yeah. Actually, I think with that she'd move there. She's gonna try and background action, pick up Babino, try to move him. She's got fairly high physical. So alright, then background action and then action to pick up Babino and Lorna. Kira's gonna go ahead and get on you, Loomis, pulling both of them on. And that will be Kira's turn. Tavis, you're up.
Before I forget, background action, known you can move 20 feet.
Oh, thank you.
Now I'm gonna glance at Zell, look back at Loomis. Sorry about this. It's for the greater good. I'm going to stab Loomis with my dagger.
Okay.
Take 5 damage. Oh wait, take 15 damage, sorry.
I'd take that on stamina.
Okay, cool. Then, guess who's getting revived? Alright, and with that, Zell will gain, I think it's double, let me double check that it's double. Zell can gain 30 stamina.
Cool.
And lose all of his conditions.
Okay.
How many conditions is that? Actually, wait, no. Zell can gain 28 stamina.
Okay.
And then lose all of his conditions.
Gotcha. That's 12 conditions.
12? Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
Crazy.
34 stamina points that I have now. And then for the remaining 2 stamina points, I will take one and then forgo this. Wait, am I close enough?
No.
Okay, known, you may take one if you want to forgo it.
If you forgo it, Teamer gets benefit on his attack.
Yeah, I'll forgo it.
And then it's too late for me to go back and change anything, so fucking Morgan gain 1 stamina. I'm running out of here.
Thanks.
And I don't want to stand on the purple stuff, because I don't know what that does. Wait, can I fit through there?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
Okay. Loomis, you're up.
Okay. I'm not gonna be attacking, so I don't need that. I'm gonna try to send 75 magical fire damage his way.
To
the Harbinger.
The Harbinger? Gotcha. Firstly, gonna go ahead and try and make that vulnerability roll. He'll actually get through, so that's 75, he said?
Yep.
He will go ahead and take that on stamina.
Oh, you get an extra... Oh, I guess it's not a damage rating thing, sorry.
It would be 55 with his shield rating of 20.
Gotcha. I was also just trying to see if that was a weakness. Alright, so we still have 2 people on the ground here. I could try to get my background action and scorn him, though. That's the kind of the issue.
I really don't want to lose these people. How much movement do you have?
100.
100? Okay.
With my action, I can pick up my son and then background for Oksana, but we don't have scorn then.
Could I ask a question, perhaps? Since Loomis is so big, would it be possible to just push Oksana as he's rushing through?
At the cost potentially damaging her, yes.
Okay.
But would it work though, even if Oksana were to get hurt in the process?
She's unconscious right now, though. It'd kill her.
Yeah.
Have the
It'd be a
chance
roll of a
killing you.
dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't... I know it sucks, but... I mean, if they die here, it's that... I don't know. We be losing some...
I'm saving my son and Oksana. And with 100 feet, I will be, like, right there. So with my action, I pick up my son. With my background, I grab Oksana.
Okay.
And get out over here.
I see.
We are saving the people.
You're saving the people. Okay.
My actions are my prayers. Let's go.
Then you get out. Is that your
That's
turn?
movement, action, background, yep.
Alright. Then as you're...
Oh wait, I would heal all my stamina.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you would feel like as you're going, as the flame hits the Harbinger, you feel just a small connection to the primordial fire die within you. So the Harbinger takes that as well. Now, on the Harbinger's turn, top of the turn, 1,000 spiritual crushing damage at sheer 2 to all creatures of the Harbinger's choice within the circle, as there's this massive flash of energy as down to the smallest particles, life is obliterated as the Harbinger just kind of looks around. You run. Fascinating. Although I don't like the healing. And the Harbinger is going to think first things first. Well, firstly, now that the circle has happened,
Thing is
Morgan,
gone.
are you firing?
Do I have a choice to not?
You cannot.
Oh. Is...
Yes, no, which
I think I will. Yeah, I
Okay,
will. I
make
will.
a damage roll.
D6 is 3. And those additions to my damage are only for Tellus, correct?
Let me...
From hero pointing people.
It will say.
I am looking to the next damage roll. Okay, so I think it would apply to this.
So then it would apply to this, yes.
Okay, excellent, excellent. So that's... $114 normal?
That would get through.
Come.
114 minus 20, so that would be 94. The Harbinger would go ahead and take that on stamina.
Okay.
As the stones kind of like hit the tough exoskeleton, the Harbinger just slowly kind of looks over to you. My apologies. I won't forget about the sigillite. And is going to fire a rending bolt at you first, Morgan. 75.
Just a sheer one.
Yep.
I'll mist veil it.
Mist veil it, okay. Then, as you summon your mist veil, you turn to smoke before reappearing on the roof, and as you do, you feel something within you die. Mist veil's gone. Next day, shot at Tavis. 75 at Tavis.
And this has sheer, right?
Sheer 1.
Well, I don't want to lose my heroic stand yet, so I'll take 2 health blocks.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll 2d6 twice. The Harbinger has a feature called Mortal Wounds. All wounds that they deal are major injuries.
That's wonderful. 11 and 6.
Fall prone. All creatures gain benefit 1 on damage rolls against you. So right now, all damage rolls against you by anyone are at benefit 3, Tavis.
Yep. Okay.
Next,
I love to hear it.
The Harbinger is going to go ahead and use Impose Penalty on Known. Known, go ahead and make a mental save for me.
That's D6. Gives better than 1. Fuck! It's fine. It's cool. I'm rolling with it. It's fine. I'm chill.
I can help.
You need 6.
Oh, you
Or,
need
I
6?
I think it's that one's like 6.
Oh, never mind.
That's for a full
Yeah.
success, though. I don't
It's
know
fine.
if there's a half.
It's fine. I take it.
I think it might be good just to go for the half, honestly. And like, Tavis, you're not going to be able to use your hero points more than once this combat.
Yeah, well, if no one says that they can take it, they can take it. I'm even if I disagree, that is not my decision.
Gotcha. Then, as these bolts of energy fire into you, Known, you feel them like wrap into your head as the Harbinger will declare the attack action. For the next minute, or until you lose a health block, whenever the attack action is taken, you take spiritual slashing damage equal to double your character level.
Nice.
And then, the last one, I think the Harbinger is going to try and use Remove Vital Organ on... They will go ahead and try Viola. Viola, you can go ahead for me and make a spirit save.
I can do that. It is an even round.
It is.
Let's see. I gain an additional 1d3 successes on this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 11.
Awesome. And you went ahead and you used, what, the melody on this? Those extras?
Do I have a choice? Or does it have to happen? Because
Well,
at least from the wording, it seems like it has to.
Yep. So,
Okay, then, yeah.
as this happens, you are able to resist the swarm of slashes that begin to crisscross your body, using the song to kind of help barricade you. But then you feel something cut. Shink! As you stop being able to hear that melody, that part of the perfect song. He's gone for the next 10 minutes. Viola. And then the Harbinger is going to settle down right here on the ground. And then you watch as from his body, he's going to start firing like these small, thin beams of light that so far will have no effect. He's got 4 that he can use, though. go there. Then another beam will go there. And then, you know what? One last beam just for safe measure. That will be the Harbinger's turn. Morgan, you're up.
Alright. So, is he focused on producing these beams right now? Or is he paying attention to me at all?
He's paying attention to everything.
Everything. Okay. Okay. I can no longer use Terramancy. And for me to get off good damage, I would need Loomis. Do you, Loomis, want to try setting up hitting him really hard? Or
we can try, but we need to find a way around that invulnerability. But I mean,
Teamer
if things go right, I can set up 3 attacks.
Okay. You go before him. Do you want me to set up to be able... Would I be able to hit him from the edge of this fucking house here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be able to accelerate, though. That's kind of lame.
I mean, the scorn might help, but we just don't know yet.
Okay, I am going to... If I can move. I'm going to move up here. And, I suppose I will give... I will give Revitalize to Known, so they don't have to be prone anymore. You would get 22 stamina unless you want to forego it to help Teamer.
I'll forego it to help Teamer.
And a +5 to your next damage roll. And after that, I will hold my action to fucking swing with Tellus on him once Loomis and everyone else have done their thing.
Gotcha. Then, as you can pull back, the Harbinger looks towards you, Morgan. You keep fighting. But yet, even all this way from Dorga, all that you've traveled, you are still facing me, completely outmatched. No, you're up.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll switch to my sword. Move here and take up Amorphous Defense.
Okay.
Background action. So for the quick feat, do they have to use it immediately?
Immediately, yes.
And how's Zell looking?
Zell is at 0 health blocks. He's got 28 stamina points, though, and no conditions.
Awesome. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. trying to see if I no. Fuck. Okay. It's chill. Everything is chill. Who needs to move? Who needs 20 feet to move? If anyone.
I mean, I'd use it.
All right. Then you can take it.
I'm going to. I go like 5 feet up and then like 15 feet over. I don't want to, crush people. Does that work, Colin?
Directions, buddy. Over where?
5 feet up. Oh, over to here. Just so like I'm not crushing them, but like 5 feet up, 15 feet over.
Sure, that would work.
That'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Then, Viola, you're up.
Okay. 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 Sorry, I'm just thinking. As he's slicing and like severing these parts of us, is it cutting through the song, so to speak?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What I'm thinking, guys, is trying to mend the song and all of us here. Do you want me to try that now or later?
Say that one more time.
I want to try and play the complete song, though I'm missing the melody. So I'm sure that'll be bad. To try and mend the song around us and the world around us. To sew and fill in the missing pieces. Should I try that now?
Is that what gives us the health blocks and everything?
This would be a different effect, I think.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's just gonna keep on doing it, so that's up to you.
I mean,
Okay,
think
I'm gonna
it's
have
worth
to.
trying.
I'm gonna have to do something.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay.
Do you move, or do you need me to move?
See. If you could move me till I'm. Let's see, Colin. If I do this, can I use Blink Strike to? I'll travel 30 and then use the rest of my Blink Strike to get over there.
Right next to him, you could certainly try.
20 seconds.
Okay, I'll do that. So I'll move, then Blink Strike right next to him. And then I'm going to place a hand on him and just say, "You cannot silence us. Our bond is not something you can ever sever." And I want to channel into him and the world around us using the complete song to sew back together that which has been severed and fill in the gaps. I want to mend the world that he has broken.
Go ahead for me and make a magic check.
Okay. I don't have that melody anymore, but I am still in the solo. So, 8 plus 5 is 13. Ten successes.
10 successes. In this moment, you breathe in deep, reaching out, trying to feel the song. As you do, you start to bring those divided pieces together. As you do this, Viola, you feel the cuts and ripples throughout this area. You feel those places where your allies have been cut, injured. You're trying to repair them, yes?
Yes.
Then, as you breathe out, momentarily, the rest of you hear the song, the music playing. As you feel this, Morgan, you feel your connection to the earth return. Known, you feel aspects of yourself return as well. Same for you, Loomis, as all of you can feel yourselves repaired. Those parts of your character sheets that were taken away now come back, thanks to Viola, as the energy rebinds. And as you're feeling this, Viola, a throat or a hand closes down on your throat as you are choking, as the Harbinger turns to you, and Viola, you scream. Because you, for the first time, feel the rage of the Harbinger. That's not playing fair, you noisy insect. And as he throws you to the ground, you begin to shake. You don't hear it anymore. It was incomplete. You didn't have that final piece of protection. You don't hear the song, Viola. It's all silent. And it is terrible. At this point, Teamer, you're up.
Okay. Um. We don't know what those lines do.
You do not.
Likely something on his turn now.
Likely,
Or
yes.
the end of your turn. Yeah.
I would avoid
Or
stopping on them. People have passed
Yeah.
over them so far, fine.
then
Maybe avoid the nexuses, the junctures.
So I will shift myself back It's too far. You're not in the line. You. Yeah. And then, you know what? Let's try it. Rock line, please. Mental. One friend. Viola still counts as a threat, right?
Yep.
I'm within range as well.
Okay, so that's 6. Four successes. Oh, and the last injury would have gone away. So it's back to max again.
Gotcha. The rock
Damn.
impacts. No effect. And
Still goes prone.
no, he's immune to the prone condition.
Okay, that's obnoxious.
And you feel that connection to the earth slowly begin to fade.
Then 5, 10 feet. So
How do you have known?
I have it from a previous thing. Selecting, please. Can I not deselect you?
You can just select one.
I'm clicking on one and it's not. Okay, whatever. There. Yeah, awesome. My turn's over. I'm just trying to maneuver myself.
Okay.
There we go. That's where I want to be.
Then that's Teamer's turn. Be Kira's turn now. It's not good. Kira. She's got 60 feet to work with. I think she's gonna get there. Then she's going to summon her Weapon of Sin, and she's going to attempt to swing down on the Harbinger with it. Let's see here. This is then friends in Viola and Morgan, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Goes nothing. So, swinging in for magical slashing damage. So, let's see. First thing, can she get through the invulnerability?
Let's go.
She can. So, as she impacts, few things occur. Firstly, the Harbinger must use stamina points if possible to block this weapon's damage. So, he cannot just take this on health blocks. Here's the thing though. He's immune to slashing damage, which Kira has. He still must try to avoid, though, compelled by the weapon. So, goes down to 0 stamina points, because that's more than what he had left. Then, takes the impact, does not lose any health blocks, though. I think Kira's going to shift back that way, and that will be her turn. Tavis, you're up.
Okay. Then I am going to move 5 feet here. And then I've got 45 feet left, so I'll move here.
Mm-hmm.
And then would 20... Oh my god, Viola. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. How risky do you guys think it is to walk through this?
It's proven fine, I think, so far.
Okay. Colin, is this tile within the beam?
It is not technically within the beam.
Okay. And I can select yourself or... Yeah, so then I'm going to background action myself to move here.
Okay.
And then... We've had previous fights with the Harbinger in which I have hit him.
No.
I didn't really do anything in the past, but what matters is that he's been hit with an arcane strike at some point in his life.
It's very true.
So I will stab him with the dagger of the Mindfire.
Okay.
And I have 1, 2, somehow 3 friends with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's 13d6, yes, greater than 4. There's no benefit, if I recall. And then he also... He did point the beam... Wait, no, he targeted me with an attack. That's not even a technicality. He targeted me with something.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use... And I have an ally within 5 feet of me, so I'm going to use 2 Heroic Infusions. Those are going to be Augury and Drain.
Okay.
I have no stamina to burn. To make... Actually, no, increasing the damage rating doesn't matter a whole lot because it's going to go through. 18 damage.
18?
Oh, wait, hold on. I have honed. 24 damage.
24 damage.
Yeah.
As you attack in with the dagger of the Mind Fire, it going towards the Harbinger, out of stamina. Here's another thing. This dagger technically counts as one of the weaknesses for invulnerability. So, as it goes ahead and attacks in, just have to avoid a 6. Here we go. It's a 5, but it's not a 6.
Well, that is awfully convenient. Well, he will lose 4 health blocks.
Yes, he will, because his defense -3 levels to any shear that are there not trigger, do not proc. So, 4 health blocks, you say?
Yep.
Gotcha.
I'll also get 4 rerolls. Zell will gain 1 stamina point, and I will... oh no, I already used my background action, so I can't do the thing on this turn. It's okay. The 4 rerolls carry over, because it doesn't say next time you make this roll on this turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm banking that so that I can bring them up next turn.
Okay.
In that case... I have 36 stamina to give, which isn't a lot, but who needs some?
I have 1.
Okay, you can have 34.
Thank you.
I will give myself 1 and then refuse to take it. Teamer, enjoy.
Well, actually, here's a
far,
funny
aren't
thing,
You're too
Cooper.
far.
Oh, I'm too far?
No, Cooper. There's a different funny thing, because you're
Oh,
standing
no.
next to Kira in her angelic form
Yeah.
with full stamina.
Yeah.
Yes!
Creatures within
Oh
10
my
feet
God.
of Kira deal their damage a second time as a different instance of damage with all original tags.
Oh my god, so he'll lose 4 more health blocks and I'm gonna get 8 rerolls.
8 rerolls.
Alright, well, Zella's gonna get a health block.
If you survive.
Oh wait, oh my
Does
god.
he also get to use Drain another time, so he gets to distribute stamina again?
Yep.
Okay, I know that this says out of time on my thing. Can I just describe where the drain is going?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do, because these are 2 separate things that can target the same person twice, right?
Yep.
Teamer, if I gave you 6 benefit, would that get you there?
Not quite. I would be 1 off.
Okay,
I
well,
can get
I'm
you that
sure...
one.
Well, what if there was an additional 3 benefit automatically on Tavis?
Oh, true.
That's so
I'm
funny.
fucking
Hit
down.
Tavis. Hit him.
Yes,
Kill
yes,
him.
yes. He punched me. Punch him back.
Yeah, do it.
Harbinger's like, why are you fighting each other?
Okay. 2 instances of 1 stamina go into Loomis.
Okay.
And
I don't take.
2 instances of 1 stamina go into me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's +4, right?
Yep.
And then how far away do they need to be for Teamer?
From
30 feet.
Teamer? 30
Yeah,
feet.
for you to get the what?
30 feet.
That's
Oh
the
no.
problem. Yeah.
Oh no.
For you.
Okay, well, still 2 instances of 1 damage go into Teamer, and then 34 stamina to Morgan, and then that's my turn.
Gotcha.
It looks like I cannot give you everything. Sorry.
It's all good. I'm
Hey, you know what? That brought me up to 69.
Nice.
Heyo.
Loomis.
Enjoy the little things. Oh,
You're
cool.
up.
It's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you occupied this space here, I would get the additional repeat because it's within 10 feet of me. I suppose I hadn't really considered that when I put myself here, but that's how it happened.
Okay.
But if that's a bad place, then
No, I was planning to get right, a corner of me
Yeah.
right there.
okay.
The first thing is he'll take 75 magical fire, or at least attempt to, because that's right off the bat.
Yep, right off the bat. So let's see here. He's
Aw.
good.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then I lose that again.
Correct.
And then I don't need stamina points or health blocks right now. And the only problem is, I'm guessing my claws do slashing, right?
They do.
Yeah.
At least normally.
That's
Can you
yes.
give yourself stamina and give it up from that power to Teamer? Or no?
Oh yeah, I could do that. I'll give myself stamina points and forego it. So first things first, I'm gonna keep on saving my extra Cinder Scorch then, just because I don't have a good way to do it, and we're gonna see what we're going to put. Which ones do I want to put on? I think we're gonna do Mark of Ash and Mark of the Zealous Phoenix on him.
Gotcha. So these are for like the purposes of what you're using it for. These are flame.
These are
flame marks.
Yeah, flame marks. My background.
So after you use them, sever all the flame marks.
All of them?
Yes. The same thing is true with Teamer's abilities too. Same thing is true with Tavis as well.
Well, shit, I'm dropping all the flame marks on him, and then we'll put Mark of Rebirth on who needs stamina.
I'm at 26.
You get stamina and remove a injury. You get 40.
Yay.
Okay, so that's fine. He's gonna get all the flame marks. Then he can enjoy those.
Okay.
And then we're gonna fly over here to get right there.
Hey, man.
Hey.
What's up? He's definitely taller than 15 feet, right?
Yes.
Just trying to. How much time do I have?
20
20
seconds.
seconds. I'm just gonna try to rip in him with my claws then.
Okay.
The first one, that's a little more damage, but that's fine. The second one,
First one goes through. Ooh. Second one does not.
and the last one.
And the last one, only first one goes through.
Gotcha. That would be at sheer 3. I'm technically in range. I would get leech off that.
Mm-hmm.
I would forego that leech for.
The sheer levels are reduced by 3 due to the Harbinger's ability, so he'd lose 1 health block.
Yeah. Okay. The difference. That would be it for me.
Gotcha. Then, that is it for you. It is the Harbinger's turn.
It's Migo.
Oh, that's right. It's you.
Yeah.
Me. So that 160 is on him? For the damage rating? Or no?
Do not believe so.
Oh, no?
Because it wasn't an attack with the weapon, with Cinder Talon. It was the claws.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, that's alright. Just swinging wouldn't, if I swing on him with this weapon, I can still hurt him with the weapon. It only takes away, the special powers that I use.
If you use them, yes.
Okay. Would I know if using the Mist Anchor, would it get rid of the anchor that I implant in, or would it still be there the whole time?
It would stay, but you couldn't use another one. That feature would be severed.
Okay. I wouldn't have hero points to fuck him up, but if he hits me, that'd still be a good idea. I'm going to hit him. 70...
Does Athena get anything
8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11d6. Times... Shit, I think just 5. That's okay. That will be 30.
30. Let's see if it gets through. Does not.
He would take another instance of 44 damage, though.
Another instance of 44. Doesn't go through.
If it doesn't go through, does the on fire from the Ring of the Sigillite still apply or no?
He's immune to the on fire condition.
Oh, well, good for him. Stupid cunt. Yeah, that's all I can do. Thank you.
Then.
Oh, Athena would have exploding, though.
Doesn't matter.
Why do I have exploding?
Yeah. I mean, you get hero points, though. That's the only reason.
Oh, true.
Yeah, you'd get 6 hero points.
Me?
Yep.
Well, fuck, thanks,
man.
Because
Mark of Combustion is also on him.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
On the Harbinger's turn, beams go off as the staggering beams do not hit anybody. They're bright flashes going off and across the battlefield. Now, though, Harbinger is going to go ahead, turn his attention to you, Loomis. Aren't you problematic? Let us return you to silence. And going to fire 2 rending bolts at you. 90 for first.
Detriment 2.
Detriment 2? That's right.
Yep.
So only 60 damage for the first.
I can take that on stamina. 1 second. Yeah.
Colin, did Mark of the Zealous Phoenix have any effect on him?
In terms of what?
Or just
anything that isn't expected from the mark itself.
No, I mean he's scorned.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Okay.
But most of that is for Loomis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm leaving it up to you, Brandon, to call all of these things.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know that. When we talked about it, it seemed more just like it's an unexpected benefit. It does what it would do.
Dude, I'm talking about the flame marks because you have so many on him at this point.
Well, yeah.
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 Gotcha. Now second bolt, only 15 at you, Loomis.
Okay. 1 second. I would get plus 18 from that first attack. I get a plus. Yeah. So I would just gain stamina points off that.
Gotcha.
I get plus 3 stamina points.
And then, those gone, it's going to go ahead and use remove vital organ on... Going to use it on Tavis. Tavis, go ahead and make a spirit save for me.
Okay. Give me a second. That is 9. I am going to reroll one. Here, I'll start with 4 of them. Right. Okay, I'll reroll 2 more. It's 6 for a success, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've rerolled 6 now. And then I only have 1 more reroll that I can make. Awesome. That's 6 successes.
Gotcha. Wait, 2... Isn't that 5?
Looks like 5.
That's 5,
Do
buddy.
you have an extra success somewhere?
Oh, shit. In that case, I might as well use Fortified Spirit. I took it as one of my level ups after Peter's advice.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna have to lose it because it's, being used, but
Then
that'll bring me up.
Yeah, then that would bring you up as you're able to go ahead and avoid the remove vital organ as you kind of hold back the energy. And then see the Harbinger is going to look around, going to go ahead and spot Morgan. It's going to raise a hand. It's going to try and use imposed penalty on Morgan. Go ahead and make a mental save, Athena.
Why would you do that to me? I'm not gonna fucking save. Let me gain an extra.
These 2 things don't count as attacks, do they?
They do not.
Just making sure.
Morgan.
Yes.
Do you want me to use the steal thyself for you? Or just save it? Or save
Can
it
that
for
be
later?
called after a roll? Or does it have to be before?
Believe before.
Okay. It depends, because I think this one you'll take a certain amount of damage every time somebody does a certain action. I don't know if you just want to until you lose a health block.
Until I lose a health block.
When someone else uses an action, or when you use it, whatever he says.
When Morgan uses the action.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how to answer that. You can if you would like, but it would only be me, and it would only be until the end of the turn. You wanted to save it for a big group thing.
So
until the start of my next turn.
So until the start of Viola's next turn. So it would cover Morgan and Gnome.
I'd say probably save it just in case again for something.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll then. I'm rolling. I will. How many of this can I reroll? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll start with 3.
Is 4 the number?
I'll reroll the last 2. Just to see. It is 5.
5. That is short.
Yeah.
Then Harbinger is going to go ahead and name the attack action for you, Morgan. And that will be the Harbinger's turn. As now you're up.
Is it the attack action towards anything? Anyone?
Yeah, just taking the attack action.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, before your turn, you would go ahead and you would notice some of the areas on the battlefield would begin to light up. These areas, and then we'll also say this area as well. Now it's your turn, Morgan.
Well, with 7 in physical prestige 1, would I be able to pick Babs up without detriment?
Probably.
All right. Could I kind of hook Tellus on I don't know, some hard portion of Loomis and use him to propel myself over this way?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I wanted to...
She's stuck underneath.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna grab Babs and pull him out of here.
Okay.
Pull him this way.
Fair enough.
And Tav, are you prone? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I will give you Revitalize.
Okay, thank you.
Background. That was basically all of my movement. I will move 1 down. I don't think I can do anything.
Is that your turn?
I'm gonna take guard
Okay.
with my action.
Then you'll guard. I believe that's Morgan's turn. As the battlefield grows more dire, Gnome, you're up. What you got, Gnome?
You're muted.
Sorry. Let me think. Can I give health blocks?
How would you attempt to do that?
Well, I know that I can at least like meld with and or like, you know, Kira and Silax. I wonder if I could do something similar with a god. Not necessarily fusing, but
Pilot him like a mech?
but if I could transfer some like my 2 health blocks into Zell.
I would say you could probably attempt it. You would need to draw upon energy and kind of really get in touch with your angelic nature. Be a roll, but you could try.
If you want to try to hold your action, I can try to give you a blessing.
I think that's probably the safest bet. I will try to pick up Zell. If I cannot, then with a blessing and the roll, that hopefully will be able to do it.
Yeah, I'll hold my action for the blessing, and then try and funnel 2 health blocks into Zell.
Okay. Then that's None's turn. Viola.
You see, as she's just like looking around as the world is quiet, and just looks back at the Harbinger. This is the world you live in?
Isn't it wonderful?
I feel sorry for you. And then I'm gonna go ahead and attack him with my pentatonic.
Okay.
And Colin, you said he's immune to slashing?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I just use it as a club?
You
Hit him
could.
with the broadside?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'd say the damage rating would be less, probably halved. You okay with that?
Well, yeah. Well, round it up.
Round it up.
Okay. Well, half of 1 is 1, so.
You have exploding. And
That is true. I am thankful for that. So, no benefit on him currently, I don't think. Four times 1.
I couldn't get an anchor into him if I tried, so if you need the last hero point I have.
That's 3 with 1 exploding.
Two hero points.
Yay, I got 2 hero points.
Gotcha.
He would take another instance of 44 damage.
I'll roll that first. He's using vulnerability on that, and you're just trying to club him, Viola?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm gonna aim for, like, that... I'm gonna aim for that pointy bit of his head.
Gotcha. As you slam the attack in, no effect. However, Kira's aura procs again. And as there's this reverberation, the hit would go through. What shear are you at?
2.
2? Then it would just be the loss of 1 health block from the Harbinger, as you can see the head gets knocked back a few inches, then straightens back up. You are feeble. You make noise, you shout, you cry, you scream. And yet, look, brought to your knees, you have nothing. And you watch as now the Harbinger's looking bored as energy starts to coalesce within their chest, Viola.
Okay. I'll just shout out, like, look up for his chest. I'm assuming I'm not in the beat anymore, right?
You are
I
not.
lost that?
Yep.
No. Okay. I will move... I will move out of this range.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go ahead and background action command on the Harbinger, so someone gets benefit 1 on their next attack against him.
Cool. Then, I believe that's Viola's turn. Teamer.
Yes, that's all.
You're up.
Alright. To confirm, Tavis currently has how much benefit against him?
Now benefit 1. Because he was picked up from prone.
Oh shit, sorry.
Okay.
How much do you need?
3.
Ah, damn.
However, I could do something else. I would lose my Sunder ability, but I could try and do something with it. And it would be layered over 6 times. Or I can wait.
If Tavis does the drain, can he bump you up by 3?
I can't drain.
Yeah.
It's been taken away.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the other choice. We could use Blessing on Teamer.
No, you can use, hold on. I might have a better idea. Hey Colin.
Yes.
If I used Sunder and then lost it, but then I got my strike slip fault, would I still be able to use it again? Or is that a different?
It's a different feature. So, like, Sunder is italicized, strike slip fault is italicized. Those are 2 different things. So, like,
Okay, so I can still use strike slip fault and do 2 different Sunder features with it.
Well, you would activate, but you couldn't use Sunder.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now,
I
like,
would still get sheer.
yep, you'd still gain the sheer. You just couldn't use the Sunder twice.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. And we saw that he got attacked by Tavis and did extra stuff, right?
Yes. Tavis's weapon counts for one of the weaknesses.
Then I'd like to ask someone to get me out if they can, but if not, that's fine. Then I'm going to swing at him and try and use some.
Okay.
Yeah. I have 1, 2, 3. Are you still in range, Morgan?
To you?
No.
Kind of? What do you
No,
think?
not in range of the
Okay.
Harbinger.
No. Oh,
So that's
yes,
plus
sorry.
2,
So true.
12, 6. Ooh, damn. 8 successes. And you know what? Actually, yeah, I'll use the Sunder feature. So I'm gonna try and weaken him. But for 8 successes, that's 4 each. So 4, no, 36. No, 40.
Gotcha.
Lord math.
Let's see if it gets through. Does not.
Unfortunate. Well, technically, I don't fall Sunder until after, so I guess I can save it.
Yep, you could.
Okay. Then, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, then as you swing, your hammer lands on the Harbinger. That thick exoskeleton just resists the attack. That's your turn. Be Kira's turn. It's Kira. She's gonna background action try and make a mental check to figure out what could be going on.
Look at
I'll
Kira.
give her a reroll if she wants it.
I mean, she'll take it.
Yeah.
That's 9. Okay. As Kira is looking at this, can see that she's going to kind of freeze and, like, her eyes narrow a bit. And she's going to go ahead and look to you, Tavis. I have an idea, but it's really stupid.
Hit me with it.
I'm gonna heal him.
Okay.
And Kira is going to pull back her flail and then is going to go ahead and use Inspiring Shout. So with that, can target 3 other creatures. She's going to target Tavis, Viola, and the Harbinger to each regain 45 stamina points. The Harbinger
Thank you.
will take it. Tavis, are you taking it?
I'll forgo it.
Okay, Viola, 45 stamina points.
I can forego it.
Okay. Harbinger is not going to forego it. However, as the energy kind of wraps around the body, you would notice, Tavis, that some of the like bright red flesh begins to like gray a little bit, as it's really, this flesh is made out of a whole bunch of like tiny cut up wounds, like slices everywhere, and they're beginning to form back together. As Kira's going to go ahead and take her swing with friendly friends there. Let's see.
Exploding.
Exploding, yes.
She wants the hero points, or
Nope, she's
no,
taking
whatever
those
she
hero points.
Yeah. Would be 6.
6, that's good, that's good. And then has to avoid a 6.
Fuck!
Hits the 6 as the Harbinger.
44 damage, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, with that damage, that you said 44?
Yep, 44.
Well, he goes down to 1 stamina point. As you can see, like, he's just barely able to avoid Kira's swing. And then, like, there's this burst of damage, and then the second swing.
Wait, Colin, for that first swing, doesn't he have to use stamina points to block Kira's weapon?
He didn't have any stamina points. So, like, he did. Oh!
So
I
he
get what
wouldn't
you're
have any
saying.
stamina points left to block the extra damage.
So he would lose a health block. And so now he's
Yeah.
at
Nice.
0 for when the second attack from Kira procs. Which would go through. And then another instance of damage. Which would go through. So, with the weaknesses gone, let's see how much Kira is taking here. Ooh, that's going to be... Kira's going to go ahead and take another 5 health blocks. As now you can see the Harbinger has, like, this strange gray patterning across the flesh. As Kira's going to go ahead and smile. And then, she doesn't know if she should stay or not. She's going to look to you, Tavis. Push. We might have a chance here. Right?
Regroup, it'll only be a second.
Alright, so you're sending her away?
Yeah.
She'll go out there. And that will be her turn.
If she goes right there, it could give Tavis the aura boost.
No, I'm not gonna hit him.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Colin?
Yes.
If I spent an action trying to channel the energy of the 12th from my hands into a small salve to apply to a wound, can I try and heal somebody a single stamina point? I'm fine making a mental check for it, but just one stamina. I don't.
Yep. I would actually for this, I would say it'd be spirit, as you're trying to like use, because it's not really like mental. This is like channeling
Yeah, that
your
makes sense.
force of personality here.
All right, I would like to climb on top of this, and then I'm going to use my background action to use Mind Fire's Radiance.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my action to try and heal Zell for a single stamina.
A single stamina. Okay.
God.
Cough
I'm
up your
going-
hero points.
Oh, if you're willing to, that would be awesome. But
I said yours.
okay, yeah, I'll use them. Here's 7.
Whoa.
Oh my God, Colin with the W's. Yeah.
I thought you prestiged your spirit.
No, I've prestiged mental. Do I get any form of benefit on this?
At this point, I would say
I am a doctor. I have been doing this for a very long time. I'm not trying to cure everything. I just want to patch up a single like paper cut sized scratch.
Oh, I mean, he's fucked up. He's very fucked up after fighting this motherfucker. I'll tell you this.
Mhm.
You are a doctor, using all of your skill, but this is a very injured individual. If you roll 2d6s on your Mind Fire's Radiance, I'll give it to you. If you roll 2 6s, mind you.
Give me, Colin.
Mhm.
What if I tried to burn my own stamina and channel my own like life force into this?
How much are you burning?
24. It's all I have.
I'll take that then to you need a 6 and a 5 or a 6.
Okay. Then I will be able to roll 9 dice.
Okay.
Because I can re-roll 8 times plus the base 1. Right? Because I did cause a creature within, you know what I mean. I will cause a creature within 5 feet of me to regain stamina. So I need a 5 and a 6 on this. Within those 9. Would you look at that? There's 1 6 and 5s in there. Zell may regain 1 health block and 1 stamina if he so chooses.
What does this look like then, Tavis, as you like lean down and you're working on Zell?
I take off one of my gloves, and as like the energy starts to flow in, the top half of my hand is just gone. And where it used to be, there's a glowing scar across Zell's chest.
And as you sit there, you pull back, allowing the energy to cascade from you. At this moment, you pull back, and you don't think that it's enough. And then you begin to feel the heat. So much heat that starts to ripple from the body of Zell. As this happens, all of you immediately feel the temperature jump 20, 30, 40 degrees as the rain above starts to cease. As brilliant sunshine begins to start spiraling down onto this battlefield. As Zell opens his eyes, Tavis. Ah! Is it done?
Not yet.
Fantastic!
We need some extra help.
And you watch as he's lying kind of like on his back, Tavis. There is an eruption of fire going down from his calves up to his neck as he's instantly back up onto the battlefield. You can see that he's smiling ear to ear, despite he's only at 1 health block. But he's going to go ahead and resummon his mithril rapier. Zell's back in it.
Well, that's more than I could have asked for my turn. I'm calling it there.
Okay. Then...
Oh, Colin, he has all of his abilities and stuff back too, right? Since he was included with the mending?
Yep.
Nice.
Ooh.
I did have
No
a
status
question.
effects. Yay.
When with what Kira did with the healing for the Harbinger, that pulse of mending that I sent through the Harbinger's chest, that had no effect though?
Well, I did not... Well, the mending, like the effect, was what you saw.
Okay. Just wanted to ask.
Mm-hmm. But, top of the round, Loomis, you're up.
Do I still have my healing at the top of the round?
You do.
Okay, cool. I will take the stamina points.
Gotcha.
And back around action to move my lovely wife.
A what action?
A background.
She's unconscious.
Yeah, so background, I could do that.
No, she's unconscious.
Moving over.
No, like to pick her up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, sorry,
Yeah,
she's
I'm
over
trying
here. Yeah.
to move her over. Alright, cool. I just want her out of the thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
are you able
Loomis
to
would
grab
move up
Teamer?
here. Teamer, you want to be? Ooh, that might take my action. I don't know.
It's fine. Use your action for something else. I'll lift.
I mean, I still have chosen protector, so I'll be near you. So, I'd hop over, grab my wife, and just move her out of the range up here.
Gotcha.
And then, fuck it. Harbinger, you know who we are, right?
You are those who have run, but now can no longer hide.
No. The 12 trusted us. Some would say we're, connected. And you know whose land you're on? This is Cell's land. Everyone's united under Cell. And I would like to use Chosen Blessing Unknown, so we'll ride the better angels' backs.
Gotcha. Blessing Unknown, then.
Yeah, Blessing too.
Known? Are you trying
That's my turn.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Known, you trying to hit this power up?
Yes.
Alright, then what emotions are you channeling? What is the base of you taking your own life force and thrusting it into Zell?
I think just hope.
Okay.
Like hope in a better future and even short term, like a better outcome.
I will leave it up to you. Physical, mental, or spirit check. You just need to justify it. Whatever you want to roll.
Physical.
Alright.
Because
Then justify.
Because from a physical point, I'm essentially harming myself, and that takes a toll, and to be able to keep fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's the main thing. I'm just weakening myself.
Gotcha.
To give to Zell.
You go ahead and make that physical check, I believe, for you at benefit 3.
Oh shit. 6. I'm sorry. 1.
That count as losing Blessing, Colin?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
Greater than 3. I fucked that one.
Yeah.
Fuck that one up.
Oh my god, I'm so I just saw the 0 and I was like, Jesus
4,
Christ.
5, 6, 7, 8 successes.
Gotcha. Any hero points on this?
I don't have any.
Gotcha.
It's fine.
In that case, then, as you dump the energy into Zell, you will go ahead and give him 2 more health blocks. As he kind of like breathes in the energy.
You need this more than me.
Well, we'll see about that. And at this point, kind of like turns back, and you can see the Harbinger is furious with this darkening cloud still manifesting over its body. Firstly, the squares. Teamer, you're in one of them. You go ahead and take 50 magical slashing damage.
Okay.
You want me to choose a protector
No, I got plenty.
or a bigger attack? Okay, gotcha.
And then
Stamina.
he's going to go ahead and unleash. Yeah. Gonna go ahead and move right there. Yeah. Everybody but Morgan, go ahead and make a physical save. As centered on the Harbinger, Storm slashes.
Shit.
No, get away from my wife. I see that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wow.
Yikes.
Holy guys.
God. Okay. Shoot, we're too far away from
Run
you.
that back, Keenan.
I will go ahead and use Steel Thyself for myself, Kira, and Teamer. And I can also get Loomis. He is just within range.
So, who are you doing? You're doing yourself, Teamer, Kira, Loomis?
Yes,
Isn't
they're
it
the ones
only
I can
3?
reach.
Oh, is it yourself and 3 people?
Excluding myself. Yeah, 3 and myself. So those are the people I can reach with my power.
What does that do again?
Benefit 2.
Your saves that benefit 2.
Oh, sweet.
Well, that's very nice because that gets me up to 8.
Go ahead and see for old Zell. Yeah, Zell's fine.
Colin,
Yeah?
does this seem like the... Okay, well, I guess collective, does this seem like the type of thing that I should burn 9 hero points trying to reroll all my dice on? Because then I'm almost out.
I want to hit you with a really big hammer and like turn you into a brown paste on the ground.
I mean, this is also my stamina. Whatever, I'll do it.
I mean, you're going to take 100 if you don't. And if you can't take that, you're going to take 50.
Oh wait, 100?
It's on. I mean, it could be different. That's what it was last time.
It could be different. This is his unleash, so...
Or it was like 150.
Okay, then I'll burn 9 because I can only survive 132. So I'll try to...
Oh!
Oh,
I got a lot of successes.
Shouldn't have used my hero points, man.
Okay. And Keenan, do you have a way that you're getting the extra benefit?
Yeah. Blessing.
Oh, that's
It's
right. remains. So, right now, save is 8 for physical. Who got less?
Ugh.
Who got less than 8?
Everybody but Tav. Or everyone succeeded but Tavis.
Okay. So, Tavis, that's going to be 300 spiritual slashing damage to you.
Does this have sheer?
It does not.
Then may I use the collective armor block? We did just start a new session.
I'm not against it.
My one question
Yeah.
though is, would that get rid of side by side, Colin, or no?
Ooh.
I
I mean, it's 10 minutes.
it would. Yes.
Okay, so it's we can either save it for when someone's about to die, or we can just
Well,
use the collective armor.
The thing
block.
is, if we save it for when someone's about to die and then they roll a 6 on it, we still get rid of side by side.
I mean, we get rid of side by side no matter what, and it's only 10 minutes. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
it's no matter what we're going to lose side by side. It's either because Peter. Here's the thing: if I don't get the collective armor block,
it's cool.
well, no,
Yeah,
I want
let's use it.
to explain the math. So
I don't, Cooper. I don't need you to explain it. I'm good.
Okay, then I'll take the collective armor block.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
Then, if creature loses an armor or a health block, creature must also lose 50 stamina points or gain the dire, prone, and staggered conditions.
Chosen protector.
So, the creature, you can't chosen protector this.
Worth a shot.
Okay, and there's no way that I can reduce. Well, it has to be spend stamina points, not take 50.
Yep, spend
Okay,
stamina.
then I'll gain dire, prone, and staggered.
Dire, prone, and staggered. Okay. Then gain the dire, prone, staggered conditions. And let's see, everyone else who succeeded, you would only go ahead and take, let's see here, 50 spiritual slashing damage to all of you. Except Morgan, of course.
Very convenient.
I guarded and got missed with the big attack.
I'm assuming all of you are taking that on stamina?
Correct.
Okay.
That's best.
Then the Harbinger is going to go ahead and drop another sphere. This time, gonna drop it right there.
Nah. Damn it.
And yeah, that is going to go ahead and be the Harbinger's turn. Morgan,
This is one that has sheer too, guys.
you're up.
Okay. That action, or that imposed restriction is still active, yes?
It is, until you've lost a health block.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Okay. Well. If I were to use my action to take Tellus and kind of wrap the chain around maybe, I don't know, Lorna's midsection, would I be able to pull her out?
I'd allow it.
Okay. I will... Since these guys down here are out of line of fire, I'm going to... Ooh. That's a little annoying. But that's fine. Yeah, I'll move up here. I'll use my action to pull Lorna, maybe up here.
Okay.
That's action, most of my movement. You know what, I'll get in... Where would he hit if he... So it'd go through this block here. Oh, I'll kind of stand in front of her. And then let's see. Background. Tav, do you want me to pick you up from prone, or do you want to have Teamer swing on you?
If it'll get him to 9, then swing. Otherwise, prone.
Teamer?
I'm at 2 right now,
Okay, so
no. It would only get me to 5.
right. You can take Revitalize.
Thank you.
Same stuff applies, +5 to your next damage roll, and stamina to half your, 22. 22
If
stamina.
I didn't use the +5 last time, do I still have it? So it's +10 total.
Yep.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yes, because it's next damage roll.
Perfection. Thank you.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. It'll be Zell's turn. As Zell's going to go ahead and look around. This thing is an entity of destruction. Get close. I'm gonna try to weaken its defenses with flame. And Zell's going to go ahead and hold his action and wait for everyone to group up around the Harbinger, or at least get ready to strike. And I think he's just gonna charge forward, sit himself right there, get ready.
Wait, did he use his background action?
No.
Hey Zell, can you use your background action to drag me over?
He's going to go ahead and use Frenetic Escape as his background action.
What does that do?
It's a thing for leaving, but he already moved.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be Zell's turn. No, you're up.
I'm gonna equip my spear, go behind Zell, and hold my action to attack the Harbinger.
Okay. Viola.
Okay. Did I lose my background command already?
No.
So that does not go away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I will go ahead, move up to right here. Should be a good spot. And use my background action on the Harbinger, command 1.
Okay.
And hold action to attack into him.
Okay. Teamer.
We're gonna do a thing that is sounding very familiar at this point. Background action, command the Harbinger.
Okay.
Move up. Ooh, not that way. Nope. Stop that. Why are you still selected?
Goodness, Jonah.
Saying it like it's None's fault.
Why are you back here?
I clicked off of him so many times. Okay. And then we're gonna hold our action to attack the Harbinger.
Okay. Then Kira's turn. Do you want the background action move now, Tavis?
Yes, please.
Running up. Then background action move.
Thank you.
Holding her action. Now you're up, Tavis.
All right. I'm going to hold my action to attack using my dagger. I can't do anything else because I'm,
Do you have a background still?
I'm staggered.
Staggered, yeah.
Yeah, which is why I
yes.
couldn't move. I needed somebody else to move me.
I understand.
Yeah.
And at this point, Tavis, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and roll d6 for Dire. That is a loss of a health block.
I don't have any. I'll
Well,
be destined for death.
okay. So, do we want to strength from beyond this? I'm strengthening from
don't?
beyond this.
It's our only choice.
Yeah, sounds good.
Right. Strength from beyond then. As Tavis, you feel your life force beginning to drain away. However, Loomis imbues you with this primordial fire as you stay standing.
Thank you, buddy.
Loomis with none.
It's your go.
So I will get my stamina points back because fuck this guy. I will background action the Harbinger for a command.
Okay.
I will move right here. And you said the city of Zell is on fire, right? Or not Zell, of Havel is on fire, right?
It is.
Would it help since I have... How far could I, like, reach the flames?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so here's what I would like to do. I want to help Zell out with this and just bring all the fire from the city onto one point. The horn of the Harbinger.
Okay. Don't know if that's helping to heal, but...
Oh.
That would help damage.
I mean, could I hold it for after Zell?
Yes.
That?
Well,
okay,
well, here's the thing. Zell is holding his action, waiting for one of you to attack.
Oh, so I would go first then.
Well, here's the thing. If you don't attack, then the next possible
Attack.
one is Morrigan, but in between there, it's the Harbinger's go.
Alright, so
Yeah, you need to attack.
Listen, okay, so I'm just swinging with
Do it.
Claws?
Cinder Talon then.
Cinder Talon.
Ooh,
Or no.
nice, good choice.
Yeah, Cinder Talon. So we're just gonna rocket shit.
Are you swapping back then to your Phoenix Knight form?
Yes.
Gotcha. Then all of you watch as the dragon runs forward and then mid-air shifts into the form of a man with phoenix wings as you dive down and begin to attack. I believe this is going to be at... What is this? Benefit 2 additionally on you. However, order of operations here. Zell going to go ahead and activate his healing flames. So, looking around for his allies, your collective levels are added into a healing pool for him. Then he can distribute stamina points based on the number of people around him. So he's going to go ahead, firstly, he's just going to make sure Cure's back up to full. And anyone else need to be back up to full?
Yes.
How much do you need?
Me, yes.
It is a...
What's your maximum?
69.
Okay.
I need 69.
Okay, yeah, done.
It would be helpful for me, but not needed.
Gotcha.
I am missing 100.
100? Doable. Done. Davis?
Oh, I'm popping... Sorry.
I'm missing half of mine, so 23.
Yeah, you got it.
Since I'm doing this instead, can I pop Cinder Scorch?
Cinder Scorch? Yeah.
Alright, cool. So that's... I think it's... Let me double check that one. I think it's plus 40.
And then Zell's going to dump... Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and get 71 into himself. Then the rest into the Harbinger, and he's gonna have the Harbinger go ahead and regain... Let's see here. Gonna go ahead and have the Harbinger regain 4 health blocks. However, that takes the defenses down. So, Loomis, you're first. Open season, buddy.
Cool. 968. Ooh, hey Morgan, can I have a reroll for all successes? Oh, you don't have.
I don't have any hero points.
Damn.
You know who does?
I'll give it to you.
Alright, cool. Oh, you bastard universe. That's fine. That's fine. 20 successes, 968 damage.
Gotcha.
Straight for that more.
Roll again.
Alright.
Because of the aura.
Oh, that aura.
Mm-hmm.
Roll the whole 21?
Yeah, roll the whole 21.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll just ignore that and just re-roll completely again.
Mhm.
836.
Gotcha. So, that's going to be 1,804 added to all your damage ratings. And
yeah.
let's see for these rolls. First attack, the 900, he avoids. Second attack, that goes through.
Sheer 3.
Sheer 3, gotcha. Back down to where he was. Who's next on the totem pole? Who wants the next attack?
Can I get it?
Sure.
I'm going to embed my dagger in, you know, like the little hole right under his neck.
Mm-hmm.
I want to just stab it in and then leave it.
Okay.
So that's 10. Oh my god, how many allies do I have? 11, 12, 13,
6.
14, 15. Okay. Greater than 4 times. Well, how much is that added on? 1804?
Yep, 1804 to the damage rating.
Yeah, I was going to Annihilator this, but I don't think I need a higher damage rating, so
Really?
that'll be 9,035
Cool, roll again.
magical piercing. Oh yeah, I forgot twice.
Wow.
A third of that.
Both go through.
Colin, I do not have my infusions, correct?
Correct.
Okay, then that'll be 8 health blocks total.
Yep, that's still pretty good. As you slam the dagger in and you hear the Harbinger cry out in surprise. Who next?
Could I go?
Sure.
Okay. I would like to swing specifically at Loomis's dagger. Try and nail it in harder.
Tab style.
Or Tab. Sorry, Tab.
Yep, that works.
Cool. I'm gonna try and use Sunder on this when I get the chance, but
Okay.
if not, we'll see.
Pretty good. And, again, sir.
Ah, yes, right, of course.
Wow. And fails for both of those.
Okay, so the first one, I'm using Sunder,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to do weakening,
Okay.
the weakness, specifically with, as I'm hitting the dagger, his thing with the dagger.
Gotcha. So, I will reveal. So this weakness is, weaknesses to attacks that add something to the Harbinger's body. This dagger constantly is adding something to everything that it hits. Technically. With what it's doing. So, you've now made that worse.
3 times over.
3 times over. Lovely.
And that would be so the first one, that's only 1 health block, but the second one would be 2.
Fantastic. And some more weakness there. Everyone cool if Kira goes next?
Oh, wait,
Sure.
sorry, it would be more than that. I'm sorry. Because it gives that extra shear. Yeah, it gains extra shear, right?
I believe so. You tell me.
For the weakness? Yes. So 2 more levels of shear for each one.
Okay.
So 6.
Nice.
Yeah.
Then. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, I guess Kira will go ahead and try and whack into that then. So, with an additional cadre of people, and then additional 1804, that's going to be, hopefully, a lot of damage. Yep. And as Kira swings, aiming for the dagger, both of those go through. As she delivers 2 impacts with the flail, and you watch as now the Harbinger's flesh is looking all kinds of just like gray and broken down. Who's next?
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Okay.
So I'll be attacking.
What will you be doing? Peter? Hello?
Harbinger got him.
Peter died.
Peter?
Oh no.
Maybe it's the internet.
Peter?
Oh.
Okay. Hi.
Cut out. What
Hi,
were
I'm
you
back. I'm back. Yeah, attack into the dagger with my pentatonic. Sorry, my internet died.
Okay.
Absolute worst timing. That's funny.
Yeah. For 12,740.
All right, roll again.
An additional 7,280.
Both go through.
Let's go. Both have shear 2 on them.
Very
And then
nice.
plus 12 shear from the weakness.
Ooh. So 12 shear?
I'm assuming it counts as a weakness that they're attacking, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then yeah, it was 6 for each one.
Mm-hmm.
6 for each one. So 12 shear total plus the additional 2. So that's 14 health blocks.
Yep. Looking real bad. Known. What you doing?
No.
Hitting them with the Saint Michael.
Okay.
Jumping up and then just plunging the spear down.
Gotcha.
All right, so I get an extra d6 for everyone around me, right? Or is that?
It's 6.
Yep.
To everyone around, yeah.
Okay. It keeps greater than 1. Extra 1804. Yeah.
Hmm.
32,742.
Jesus.
Yeah, roll again.
And again?
36,380.
Both go through. What
That
does
is-
this attack look like?
With the flap of their wings, Gnome takes the sky, extends the spear all the way down, and then just plummets, bringing their full weight down into the wound that the dagger has started to make.
Yeah, and as you bring it down, there's this like cry from the Harbinger as shink. You deliver the plunging attack as this gout of black energy spews, and at this point, I believe you would take 80 spiritual damage. No.
Okay.
Didn't he technically lose it?
He did lose health blocks.
Oh, that's right, he did. So he's fine. Then, as you just drive the spear in, you can see the Harbinger kind of gives this cry. What is your reaction when it's laughing?
I think they would just twist the blade.
I see. I didn't know you had this type of power in you. My apologies. It appears like I must now show you why I was trusted to bring you to heal. All of you begin to watch as the Harbinger, that tip on their head, that horn, starts to unfurl like a flower. As the body, the form, begins to grow, as all of you are knocked backwards from an explosion of aether, as it's time for the Harbinger to begin getting serious.
Of aether?
Nether.
Nether, okay.
And as it begins to manifest and bloom, you watch as the form begins to grow more eldritch and strange, as a mouth begins to emerge. But the rest of the body is like red smoke mixing with an aura of nether all about the body. As the Harbinger looks to the rest of you, and you feel the energy here change, as the Harbinger begins to manifest a world of nether. As it spreads, you all begin to look down, and to your surprise, you are no longer standing on rock, on stone, on city ground. You are on a wing. The wing of a massive vulture. Known. Anything else that you're doing as part of that held action?
Let's see. Because I got my... I'm assuming that even though I got my powers back, they don't reset?
Correct.
Okay. Just for help for the next round, let's see. Zell wouldn't be a part of our group, would he? Would be considered part of the group?
He would not be considered part of your group, correct? He'd be considered an
Okay,
allied
so
creature, but...
Okay. So Rectify the Grim wouldn't get help from him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
This also doesn't count as us being surprised for the purposes of surprise defense?
Correct.
Okay.
I think that's about all I can do then.
Okay. Then it is the Harbinger's turn. As you watch now, they look towards Zell, and they are going to, first things first, fire out a ruinous bite as you watch as the air around him is filled with these eldritch jaws that attempt to rip into him. 275. He's going to burn his fiery shield, and he's going to try and reduce that. Let's see here.
I mean, how much stamina does he have?
He's got 100 now.
Would he want help taking that? Or save it for someone else?
He'd give you a look that says save for someone else.
That's fair.
As the attack rockets into him, he'd have to take it on health blocks. As you would see Zell get fired backward. Unconscious again. Now, though, Harbinger, turning, is going to use Claws of the Vulture. He's got 3 uses of it. First use, Teamer. 88, you Teamer.
I'm assuming this has shear.
It doesn't. It has puncture.
Oh.
Oh!
What does that do again?
Puncture.
That goes through your armor.
That's pierce. Puncture is
Oh.
shield rating. It's
Okay.
puncture. It ignores shield rating equal to the amount of puncture level.
Okay. And we don't know what level that is.
I can tell you if you want.
Sure.
1 billion.
Okay. So doesn't matter. Shield rating is irrelevant. Then I'll take that on stamina. It's 88, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I can't use shield rating on it.
This is correct.
Ooh.
Then, did that. Who would be up next is the question. You know, I think one is going to be fired at Morrigan, the other is going to be fired at Loomis.
Yeah.
Morrigan, 72.
I have 69. Loomis, I assume you need to save yours. Or you probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I'm just not close enough to you either.
Oh, so true. Okay. Well, I suppose that will be a health block then.
Health block? Awesome. Then, go ahead and roll 2d6 as you will go ahead and take a demonic
Major
wound.
injury.
No.
Oh, a demonic wound. Interesting.
Yep, the Harbinger in this form, all wounds that they cause are demonic wounds. 9. You are also, from this attack, crushed, gaining the crushed condition. With the crushed condition, you are no longer able to use or give hero points. Now, you
I don't have any. Thumbs up.
rolled 9. 9 means you gain a demonic curse. I'm going to need you to go ahead and roll another 2d6.
I have a question.
Yes?
He has a Mistinker in him, right?
Not
No.
anymore.
His stamina was removed by the time that I could have put a mist anchor in him, so I couldn't.
Got it.
Or 5?
5. You gain the burden of dark sight. So, you are blinded. Indefinitely. As everything just goes pitch black. And now, an attack against Loomis. Yes. 72 to you, Loomis.
I'm gonna... Probably a better time to use it, though. 72, I can get to... We're going to... No, we're gonna save Immaculate Dodge. We'll take it on stamina.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna use Immaculate Dodge. Okay, that is only 2 stamina.
Only 2 stamina to you? Awesome.
Yep.
Then the Harbinger is going to look around and is going to use Remove Id on Kira. As looking around, the Harbinger smiles. Oh, that little thing that you have. So annoying. Let's strip you of it all. Kira's gonna try and make a spirit save. She's prestiged. Nope. All of you watch as Kira cries out as remove id would take effect. Let me read to you what remove id does. On a failed save, the target loses all powers, all abilities, can only score a success on a 6, can only move via walking, cannot use armor blocks, cannot use stamina points, and all rolls are power capped until the start of the Harbinger's next turn. So Kira, you watch as, like, she just goes deathly pale and still after screaming, and it's just, like, standing there in shock and awe. And then Harbinger is going to go ahead, walk up this way towards you, Viola. Actually, first Kira. Gotta take the licks while you can. And begins to summon up this crackling blade of energy. They will attempt to use their execution blade on Kira. It's 24. So for this, cannot use armor blocks, cannot use stamina points, so that's just going to be loss of a health block. And then a demonic wound. Ooh. So for the demonic wound, Kira now has the poisoned condition, meaning that she will go ahead and lose the first 6 that she rolls each turn. You know what? I think the Harbinger is just going to attack again with the Execution Blade. She's going to be 22, which gets through again. And on a 9, that is an indefinite demonic curse for Kira. For a 10. Ooh. She gains the Bearer of Death's Burden, as she is now looking quite bad. And then the Harbinger is going to back up this way. And that is going to be the Harbinger's turn. Morgan, you're up.
Does he not still have Loomis's damage?
Nope.
Okay, well, I can attack again, so... And this wing is certainly not rock. Pressing on it with my feet, it feels like flesh, right? Like, this is, for real, a bird.
You can look and you can see these massive
I can't
head.
see.
Oh, that's right. You can't. It just feels like flesh.
Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Shit. Alright, Johnny, I guess you're gonna have to be my fucking eyes again.
Johnny will
I
tweet.
am... I assume... Well, I knew the Harbinger was generally in this direction, so... I will... go ahead and move here. I assume... Loomis, are you not able to put that, damage rating back on him?
Assume not.
Nope.
Okay. Well?
I freaking suppose really all I can do... Sorry, I just heard a baby scream. I think all I can do is swing with Tellus.
Gotcha.
That is at detriment 1.
Yep.
And none of my friends are close to this guy, so that's
Hey,
66.
Here's a good thing. Because you cracked the exoskeleton, his invulnerability is gone.
Oh.
Oh. Well, alright. I don't think I get anything else. It'll 15 damage. Magical piercing.
Gotcha. Shield rating 100. Flanks off
Oh.
of the body.
I can't put an anchor in that.
I believe. Well, I know.
It's stamina, so...
Yeah, I'd allow you to put an anchor in it. Because it's technically close enough for it.
Yeah, I suppose I'll, go ahead and do that, and, You select a creature you can see. Nope, I can't do anything else, so, That's it.
Okay. Known, you're up.
Yay. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. So I had the spear active. I'm gonna switch it to the axe.
Mm-hmm. Well, the spear's gone, so now your axe.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
What was the one you
Wait,
used
how
the
did...
first time that got reset?
The spear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well then, I guess I just had to go to the axe. Fuck this. Fuck it. And I'm gonna swing.
You
get one extra die from me, yeah. I
Okay.
assume this Harbinger is also still immune to on fire.
Well, I mean, he's different now.
Okay. I'll actually call that out next time. I was just curious.
Let's see. 76.
It's different.
Then 1. And it is at times 20. I don't think I've got
You still have my benefit.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'm already at like benefit 3 with all my
Yeah,
shit. So,
fair.
I think that's everything.
Hey.
180.
So 80 would get through. And
Cool.
you know what? You take that on a health block.
That'll be 8 health blocks.
Immunity to shear.
Ooh.
Okay.
Lucky duck. Lucky duck.
As you slam the axe in, you watch as there is like this wound, but the nether is like refilling that space faster than you can believe. And you watch as like he's literally warping reality around himself.
Okay. And then I will give my bonus action quick feet to Zell.
Unconscious.
Fuck. Okay, then I'll give it to fucking Loomis.
Cool. I'll come get him this fight.
Which means I believe I fulfilled everything for Future Blessing, which is action, background, action, movement, and free action.
Mm-hmm.
Then can I remove all conditions and injuries from Kira?
You could, yes.
Then I'll do that.
Does that affect the id thing?
It would.
Okay. I was gonna say otherwise I do have dire, but if it removes the id, then that's more
Well,
important.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, it would remove it, but, like, dire might kill Tavis.
Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Then, at the end of your turn, roll a d3, as now the Nether Domain's effect will occur. If, at the end of your turn, you've used your background action, you roll a d3.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That's a 1.
You gain the Broken condition. The broken creature cannot regain stamina points until they complete a rest or have the condition removed.
Okay. Whatever, I guess.
So,
Okay, that's my turn.
Viola, you're up.
Okay. Colin, I may not be able to hear the song, but I still remember everything I've learned, right?
You do.
Okay. I'll walk over towards Kira and just place my hand on her. When I said about the darkness, everything seems lost. You just have to sing to the music.
Holy shit, Viola, just fucking fight!
Colin, can I still have, like, the song within me, even though I can't hear it. And I still know everything that I've learned.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my own song and my own Aether to power this to try and play the song again and protect my friends?
No.
Okay. Then I'll just run up and I'll smash this guy's face in. Okay. So comes equal to your remaining stamina points multiplied by remaining health blocks. Okay, so this is going to be 95 times 3. 285.
Are you going Coda?
Yeah, I went into Coda.
Okay.
And I have 2 allies here. Okay, that's 1,140.
Take that on a health block.
Okay, and there's no shear, right? That can get through?
And
okay.
However, he will use his rending counter. As you take this attack, what does it look like, Viola, as you slam your weapon down?
I'm aiming to try and go for his neck.
And you do. You slam right on the neck. A kill shot. And then you watch as this thing moves forward and attacks through your swing. It doesn't care. 90 to you.
And does this have puncture as well?
This does have puncture.
It does? Okay. Then I'll just take that on stamina.
On stamina? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then, as you quickly, like, dodge out of the way, like a clawed swing. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's all.
Okay. Teamer, you're up.
Yeah. Yes. move up. Have the fun benefit. Yeah. I don't have any injuries right now, so 2 hero points. Okay. Yeah. Not great, not great. Understood. That's kind of useless. Can't do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just I don't think I can do enough damage. Loomis, you can't put damage on him anymore, can you?
Nope.
He's got 100 shield rating.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Talk to us.
Wait. Cooper's ult, could it parry off of the Vulture and the Harbinger?
No.
Damn. Okay. Worth it asking.
Okay.
Now, if you drug
is
some
another
family
realm,
members
right?
around,
Let's sacrifice my child. Babino, we need another favor.
Well, this is another realm, right?
it is another domain. Yes.
I'll try that. Yeah, I'll just. I'll just swing on him. I don't think it's gonna do much.
Okay.
2, 3 friends.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
8 times 4, not enough. Doesn't matter.
Gotcha. Then as you swing, Teamer, it hits the Harbinger, who just looks to you.
Why don't you build a monument for the dead, Teamer?
I'll build one for the future. I mean, that's my turn.
Okay.
Colin?
Yes.
It is late to call it. When he attacked into me, could I use the Coda ability to remove Dire from Tavis?
It's really late.
Roll for
I
it.
know.
I'll say, go ahead and roll a d6. Roll 5 or 6.
Damn.
No. Unfortunate. Then be Kira's turn. Goodness, this is not good. Who has 2 or more health blocks?
Loomis does.
I do.
I have 2.
Beamer does.
Would any of you be willing to lose health blocks?
More than willing, since I can get him back.
I can get them back too.
If you can gain them back. Alright, because Kira...
I'm in the finale.
Kira wants to set up her ult. But she needs to remove 2 or more health blocks for her Immortal's Blessing.
I mean, that's fine.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I'm gonna attempt to world fire again. So.
Gotcha. I mean, fair. Then I think
Flip a coin between the siblings.
yeah, Kira's gonna go for Viola, and she's going to just like whisper under her breath, "I'm sorry," and she's gonna swing at you, Viola.
Colin, can I make this count for the coda and take the dire condition off of Tavis?
Yes, you can.
Does that mean attacked?
Mhm.
There we go. Tavis, remove the dire condition.
Colin, what a hero.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
See,
Oh, thank god.
That's what I was calculating.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't
Thank
gonna
God.
leave that to a coin flip.
Mm-hmm.
On 71.
I have to take it.
Yeah, I need you to go ahead and lose 2 health blocks. However, you're gonna gain 1 back with Immortal's Blessing.
Okay. And roll for injuries?
Roll for injury, yeah.
Okay.
It's a normal one, though.
Yep.
And both of them will be minor because of my shield.
Good.
So that's 8 and 9 for minor.
Your next roll gains detriment 3 and you fall prone from the attack.
Okay.
But now Kira's got that accomplished. Losing a health block. Okay, and what else? Well, I think at this point she's just gonna try and get some distance and try and get some safety. That'll be her turn. Tavis, you're up.
Okay, just to confirm, we still do not have the powers and abilities that we've lost, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Then there's not a whole lot that I can do, but I have yet to arcane strike him this combat.
True.
So I might as well. So that's 1, 2, 3 people.
4.
And I forgot your range is literally infinite. So
Next
that's
2.
13d6. CS greater than. And I'm going to apply all my tags from Dagger the Mindfire.
Okay.
Alright, so I've attacked him on my previous turn, so that's Echo Strike 3. Well, Echo Strike 2 plus 3 damage. So then that's 9 for my damage rating. Plus 3 is 13, right?
Mm-hmm.
And CS greater than 2 because honed and also, prestige. That'll be 143 damage.
43 damage to him then. Take that on stamina points.
143, not 43.
Shield rating.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Well, I can't use my movement or background action. I am staggered.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Top of the round. Loomis, you're up.
Okay. So, Colin, my one question is, how's everyone looking on health blocks?
Why don't we just go down the the call order? Tav?
I mean, is everyone missing one? Is my real question.
I'm missing 1.
Well, just speak up if you're not missing any.
Gotcha.
Then it sounds like we're all missing 1.
Except me. So, Colin,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to World Pyre again as my action. So, as I do this, though, I drop to 0 health blocks. I would like then to ask if we could activate what future?
Oh, in the span where you have 0 health blocks?
Yeah.
That would work.
Okay.
Nice.
So I would like to attempt to World Pyre.
World Future comes out at instant speed.
So, attempting to World Pyre. Activated Cinder Scorch, activated Mark of the Zealous Phoenix, and any fear in your heart?
Fuck no, we're winning.
Gotcha. Then, in this moment, as you go ahead and breathe in the moment, Loomis, you allow Crow and you to fuse fully one more time. As you do so, fire beginning to radiate around you. You feel your body change and shift as your great wings emerge once more as the Phoenix Emperor gives a roar.
And, in that instance, what future? So, we have Benefit 2, and his first attack is reduced to a damage rating of 1.
Mm-hmm.
I then would like to basically fly over top of him I want to be over top of him like 15 feet in the air. Since I'm not blocking everyone, that's where I'm at.
Okay.
And what I'm doing is basically look like I'm just going to try to funnel as much fire as possible into him through the wing.
Okay.
On my next attack, basically.
Gotcha.
So trying to also take the focus onto me. But with this, everyone is back up to their max health blocks, all allies.
Which would include Zell, right?
Yeah, you can figure that one out, Colin, how you want to play that.
Yep, that works.
Yeah. So right now, I'm sitting over top him 15 feet, just gonna charge a fucking beam into him next turn, going through him and through the wing, possibly, is my intention. But I also just trying to be as big as a fucking target as possible in the air.
Gotcha. Then...
That is my turn.
That is your turn? Awesome. Then, as you kind of stand above the Harbinger, you can see the Harbinger just narrows their eyes at you. Did you think that was meaningful?
Yes.
Going to go ahead then. Yeah. Let's see here. He is going to... I mean, there's so many options. But you have 10 temporary armor blocks.
I do.
He's going to go ahead and he's going to activate one of his nether ascensions, Vulture's Bite, as you turn, Loomis, and you can see a massive vulture head beginning to move, trying to go ahead and bite at you. You take 9,999 normal piercing damage.
Damn, okay.
Sheer 10,
I mean, how much?
kill 10, malicious 10, piercing.
Isn't
so
at
sheer
1
10
damage because of it's his next attack?
Not
Or is that just an ability
Yeah,
thing?
that's what I figured. It's the
ability.
vulture, not
Okay.
him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's go down that list. Sheer 10 is what I have to start off with, I'm guessing.
Well,
So
piercing.
Huh.
Piercing is no armor blocks.
Okay, well, gotcha.
Then sheer 10. So
Yeah, I couldn't take that.
gotcha. Then what would happen is the vulture would clamp down onto you, Loomis, and begin shaking you back and forth before dropping and spitting out your broken body there. Non-lethal. Doesn't want to kill you yet. That's where you will be. And
I'd sort of just reach out for my wife.
and then you slip into unconsciousness as Now, creature is taken to 0. The Harbinger can use Claws of the Vulture, Ruinous Bite, and Execution Blade in that order, but cannot move or interrupt each action. It's just in order. So, now, the first one, this is going to be the one that's going to have a damage rating of 1. So, and this would be a Claws of the Vulture. That is going to be a Claws of the Vulture, we will say. We'll say at... Yeah, we'll say at Tavis here. So, damage rating 1, aimed at Tavis.
Colin, is there a range to this?
To this? Yeah, it's 100 feet.
Okay, got it.
I'll take it on stamina.
On stamina. Gotcha, right. Gotcha.
Okay. With Coda, I can remove a minor injury. Does anyone have minor injuries?
Is staggered a minor injury? It is a condition, but did I get it from a minor injury, or I don't remember where?
It's not a minor injury, no.
No. Okay. Morgan, you have a lot of things.
Harbinger doesn't deal minor injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna give Teamer benefit 1.
On next roll?
Yep, on their next roll.
Gotcha. Then, as you do so, the Harbinger looks towards you. Enough of that. And he's going to use a Ruinous Bite on you, Viola. 275. Sheer 3.
Okay. I don't have the stamina, and I don't have the health box. Ruinous Bite, does that have a range?
It does have a range. Has a range of...
Of how much?
This is a range of 500 feet.
He can go so far.
Yes.
Looks like you got to roll.
Yeah, that's all 3 health blocks for me.
Mm-hmm.
Roll.
It's gone.
You don't have that power.
Yeah, that one's gone now.
What?
Tavis used it.
Okay.
Oh.
Whenever I lose my final health block, I gain a major injury and fall unconscious.
Then we're simply unconscious. And the Harbinger, like, as he manifests all of these different, like, basically mouths, you can see Viola as, like, you're trying to fight him off using pentatonics, and then all of a sudden, pentatonics is in the air. As you watch as the Harbinger is going to go ahead and activate his punishing slash. Yeah. One of your arms flies off, Viola. And then the other, as you're falling back into unconsciousness. The Harbinger grabs the arm that wasn't holding pentatonics, and you can see reality warps around it as the bone grows long and flat and sharp, as he forges a blade out of your arm bones, and then turns, and he's going to swing at Teamer with an execution blade attack. $22 damage to you, Teamer.
Okay. So sheer on this?
Nope.
And 1 armor block.
1 armor block? Gotcha. Then your armor takes the blade. And then that'll have to be the Harbinger's turn. Morgan, you're up.
Well, I didn't see what just happened. Well, I probably heard her scream.
You heard lots of screaming.
Yeah. I assume recognizable as at least one of those is Viola screaming and then going silent.
Yes.
And yeah, I can't use Revitalize on myself. That's so freaking true.
Do you have benefit 2 on your attack, though? If you do go that way, just if you can get there and damage.
Oh, I do?
Yep. From
Okay.
what future?
Oh, right. So true. I don't know if I'd get enough of that damage, but
Popping the Mistake only does what, 50, right?
Popping the Mist Anchor does 100 Spiritual Cold and I get hero points, but I won't be able to use the Mist Anchor again, and if he hits me, at least the Mist Anchor lowers or cuts it in half.
Yeah.
How much time do I have?
100 seconds.
100 seconds, okay. I think Morgan will take a deep breath, and he is going to try and start humming and making a beat, tapping his foot, kind of like what he heard Viola play. And he will throw Tellus out again.
Okay.
I'll accelerate first. Movement and background action.
Fair
I
enough.
wouldn't be able to use my background action anyway. So that is... I have 2 friends, but that would just be 1 extra die, so that's 8d6. 7 plus... is that 12?
7 plus 5, 12, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do anything else, so, Oh, there was more benefit on that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be all successes.
It
So
would.
that's 12 times 8 is 96. That's not enough.
It's not enough. Harbinger just takes it.
Well, yeah, that was everything.
Okay. Then, Morgan, as your attack hits, bounces off. Known. You're up.
Zell's not back up.
For...
He got all of
that's
his health
right.
back.
He got
Health
all
backs
of his
I was
back.
about to say.
Yeah. He was fully restored.
That
in
is
health
right.
blocks.
Then he's gonna pop back up. Oh goodness. What does he got? Okay. We need a miracle. What does he got
That's
here?
what Loomis is praying for.
Okay. I mean, he's got one thing to restore 1 health block. Question is who?
I still have enough movement to get above the Harbinger.
And on my turn, I should regain a health block and all my stamina.
Gotcha. Then, hold on. Firstly, because Morgan used a
Oh, my background, yeah.
background action, gain the broken condition. Then, wait, so Viola's getting back up. Is that correct?
I'm in the grand finale. I recover 1 health block and all my stamina, so I should be back up.
Okay. Then Zell's going to summon up his fire, and he's going to dump 100 stamina points. And then Loomis, you are going to go ahead and be back up at 1 health block, buddy.
Yippee.
Oh. When Loomis died, shouldn't he have come back to life because of the Phoenix
I was
Emperor
knocked
Dragon stuff?
unconscious.
Knocked
Yeah, that's the
unconscious.
problem.
He's not killing.
That's got it. That makes sense now.
Then Zell's going to get right there. That'll be his turn. Actually, hold on. He's got a few more things I forgot. He's gonna send a flame volley. Yeah, he's gonna send a flame volley at the Harbinger. Now, whether this can actually get through or not, who knows? But he's gonna go ahead and try. Got 3 of these that he's gonna send, and they're basically gone. 32. That'd be on stamina. Then, next attack. That's also on stamina. Fuck. His last one.
No.
Fuck. Yeah.
Do you want to reroll?
Yeah. Like,
I can give him start with 1.
well, you know what? He'll take the 1.
Start with.
Yep. So, we'll do that on the last. Okay, now we're at 8 damage.
Okay, does he need more?
He'd like more. He'd like everything you can get.
Cool. I can give 3 more rerolls.
Alright, he'll want 2. Can you give 2?
Okay, can have 2.
Okay. Then, let's see if we can get above. Okay, then that will be another health block. And that goes over the remaining stamina points. That will be Zell's turn. Known. Now you're up.
Okay. Into. I wonder. Switch to my sword.
Okay.
And then. We're on a flying vulture, right?
Yep.
What if I clipped its wing? And I'm gonna attack down, like, just around me, trying to shear off some of the feathers.
Gotcha. Then, as you start, like, shearing off feathers, they are coming back just as fast, like, regenerating.
Okay.
I'll say that's probably a background action to test that out.
Okay. Fuck it. I'll just use the sword and attack into Harbinger then.
Okay.
6 them. 1 times 41. 369.
Yeah, that will get through. And it'll be another health block.
Yep. Let's see, that's... Yeah, fuck it, don't matter. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Actually, wait. No, yeah, never mind. I used my background edge. Never mind,
Yep.
never mind.
Roll a d3 then for me.
Oh, no. 3.
As you kind of like pull back and see the Harbinger smiles.
I'll deal with you later.
And you get teleported, known to the tip of the wing.
Okay.
God damn.
Viola, you're up.
Okay. Did I experience anything while dead?
As you're here, you feel yourself like in between life and death. And as you're kind of like hovering above the battlefield, you can see the eye of the great vulture just like watching you.
I'm just gonna flip at the bird as I drift back down into my body.
Gotcha. And like as you do, you would hear the vulture speak. As it would just grumble out, like almost in this incomprehensible language that you still understand. You fight, but you are meat. Meat that decays. There is nothing. There is no song. There is no silence. There is only the dark, the abyss, the miracle. And then you're back in your body. You take in like this deep breath, Viola.
I just stare at the Harbinger. And my arms are gone, right?
They are gone. Your arms have been ripped off.
I go over, I grip the pentatonic in my teeth, and on my knees, I swing my full body to strike into his legs.
Oh.
I'm gonna bring him down.
Bring him down to your level.
Epic.
Okay. So allies is 2.
2.
Okay. Is there any benefit on this? I don't think
Benefit
so.
2.
Benefit 2.
Yep. What future?
Oh, that is actually so clutch. Okay. Times 20. That's 160 damage, and shear's negated.
Shear's negated, but it takes a health block. As you hear the Harbinger like cry out and then looks down to you.
Why do you fight?
Because we deserve to live! And, he can hit me wherever I am. It doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just, fuck it, I'm gonna put a command on him.
Okay.
Background action command. And, that's a 1d3 for consequence.
Yep.
Ooh.
In the broken condition.
Okay. That is the end of my turn.
Gotcha. Teamer, you're up. As you watch as Viola's fighting with everything that she has, Zell's gotten back up and he's fighting. All of your allies like reeling from these attacks. What are you doing?
Okay. The fear's been negated this entire time, right?
Yes.
Have I seen what's doing that?
Just him. Like just this entity.
Just him?
Yeah.
Okay, just the way he is.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. We're in another realm, but can I still feel the ring or no?
You don't really feel it, no. Like
Okay.
And maybe it's just because like you're on the wing, you're high above wherever, but this nether realm is even more secure than the guide. Like the Harbinger is a step up from he who guides the voice.
We're on the vulture instead of him watching now.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw Known cutting off feathers, but they were growing back really quick.
Correct.
And we're flying?
You're flying.
This is fucked. I can't do enough damage to get past the shield rating.
Is it time to summon the orb?
That would take an action to switch and then an action to activate.
Ah.
I don't know if I can even do it, because ring.
Fair.
Can you break the
I
wing
can't.
bone? Okay.
That's
Would it count for this instance as a building?
environment.
Yeah. Multiply
Last one did.
damage.
Does that count, Colin? As environment?
It's an environment, yeah.
Then, see, I am here, so first I can move. Okay. I can't do leap anymore because I used my sunder already. Yeah. Okay. Can anyone give me a move?
On my turn,
I just need like 20 more feet.
I can on my turn, but that would be my whole turn. I'm okay doing it though. I most of my stuff is gone anyway.
Okay. Then I will run myself over here and hold my action until I get to the bone area.
Okay. Then that will be Teamer's turn, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Be Kira's turn. Kira's going to run here. Actually, she's gonna... No, being next to Viola is probably correct. And Kira is going to take a breath. And as she takes this breath, going through, thus far, she has fulfilled everything that she's needed. She has, at this point, missing a health block, enemy of the high gods within 5 feet of her, Mortal's blessing has been used, and then she'll use her background action, all of her movement, just sliding back and forth. And after that, she's going to activate her Penitent Trial. As an action, she's going to begin this Penitent Trial with the Harbinger. This is the way it works. Each creature rolls a d6. The creature that rolls lower loses a health or armor block. The creature that rolls highest can then choose to continue the Penitent Trial. On a tie, both creatures lose a health or armor block and the trial continues. Who wants to be the one rolling for Kira here? Because she's going to try and take this Penitent Trial to the very end, doing as much damage as possible. Who's feeling lucky?
After my 9d6 earlier, I definitely am not.
I'm afraid of myself.
I'll do it unless Keenan wants to do it.
It's all you, bro.
I'll do it.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll a contested d6 with me, Brandon.
Alright.
It's a 3 for the Harbinger.
5, baby.
That's 1 health block lost for the Harbinger. Kira wants to go again.
Alright.
Roll.
6.
Tie.
6.
Both of them lose 1. But they have to go again.
Alright.
Go ahead.
6.
Oh, Brandon, thank
Oh
God.
my goodness.
What the
What?
fuck?
6. Oh.
Both again. They have to keep going. Go ahead and roll.
3.
Both.
3. What the fuck?
Kira's down to her last one.
Come on. 4.
3.
3.
Kira wants to keep going.
Mm.
2.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Kira wants to keep it going.
I got 3 claw attacks, but okay. Or... Ah.
And with that, as like Kira runs forward, you're able to see like from the ground, Viola, Kira going toe to toe with the Harbinger, flail arcing back and forth, slamming into them. And you watch as they are trading these seismic blows that, Viola, you're blind, but you can feel the impacts on the wing. Known, what are you thinking from so far away, seeing Kira just dueling the Harbinger?
I think pride, but like a ton of anxiety.
And then eventually, Kira makes one misstep, sliding forward. The Harbinger predicts it as he brings down the Executioner's blade, as Kira crashes down to the ground, unconscious. You're up, Tavis.
All right, well, I am going to use my background action to move Teamer, and then that's all I've got.
That's all you got. Gotcha.
You got it, buddy.
Then you go ahead, use the background action. You're moving, Teamer. What you doing?
Oh, I already moved.
Okay, held action?
But you had a held action.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, right. Right.
Yeah, I thought that was the point.
That would have been bad.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. It was the point. I'm assuming I don't get dice from friends for this.
Correct.
Okay. That's only 10d6. I'm going to try and hit the bone area of the wing and try and break the nether realm.
Okay, you're gonna have to do a lot of damage. Go ahead and roll.
Let's see, that's art. 6. A space there. CS greater than. Did anyone give me benefit? I don't think so. I don't
You have
think so.
benefit, no.
Yeah.
I
so-
know before I gave you benefit when he was attacking me and stuff. I don't think you've used it yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I gave you 2 benefit from when he was attacking.
Okay. That is very nice. Thank you. Times 4 times. $240.
240. As you...
I'm gonna reroll 3 of those.
Okay.
Sorry. That's all my hero points. Another 80, so 320.
320. Okay. And as you go ahead and pull back and slam your weapon down onto this wing, Teamer, you actually hear this like squawk of like surprise on the like face of the vulture itself, as there does seem to be some damage there.
Cool. That's all I can do.
Gotcha. And Tavis, staggered is gone.
Yay.
You have a movement, you have an action.
I'm just gonna attack into the Harbinger. I don't have a whole lot that I can do anyway.
Mm-hmm.
With all my abilities gone. There's only one conscious ally, right?
Mm-hmm.
2.
2. Oh, true.
I can't see, but I'm still here.
And then I have honed times 3. Wait, I attacked him on my previous turn with an arcane strike.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
So I will get my +3 to the damage rating. 36 doesn't even get through the shield.
It does not.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Gotcha. Then that top the round. Loomis,
Yeah.
you're up.
I'm at 0-0, right? Stamina and health blocks wise. Or I'm at 1 health block, right?
You are at 1 health block.
I'm gonna regain my stamina.
Gotcha. You go ahead. You regain your stamina, pulling that power in this moment.
Okay. I mean, I'm guessing I can't tell how banged up the Harbinger is from here. I'd have to get closer. That's fine. I need to get closer anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the Harbinger's definitely, like, taken some damage.
Yeah, I'm just debating if I just want to rip the claws into him or fire beam him. I think we're just gonna fire beam him. That sounds more cool. Because that was the original plan. And that gets me the corner right there. And then 80, I will fly 15 feet in there, get like one more closer, and I'm just gonna draw upon me and Zell's flame to just try to fire beam him in the wing, trying to just send a blast right through him.
Just blast right through him? Gotcha.
Yep.
Then go ahead and give me a damage roll using physical.
Okay.
And with the fire of Zell here as well, put that at damage rating 20.
Okay. I can include my allies, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Plus 40. I did the math wrong on that. That should be way more. Basically anything that's... Oh, wait, it is a physical... Yeah, but benefit too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let me recalculate that. 11 times 20.
Ooh.
Well, 11 plus 2, then times 20, right?
No, one second. I got this. 260.
260.
Yep.
Gotcha. Then, as you fire this down into the Harbinger, roll again. Actually, no, because Kira's unconscious. That's right. But, hold on. Jonah, go ahead and roll. Actually, yeah, Jonah on Foundry, go ahead and roll a d6 for me. You want to roll low.
Ooh.
Okay. As you pull back, Loomis, and you fire, there's a benefit to using a flame blast rather than just claws. Part of that benefit is you're also hitting what is beneath the Harbinger. In this moment, as that flame blast impacts, combining with the damage that Temur did, you watch as this nether realm begins to decay, collapse, fall apart, and then you are falling through strange midnight skies, all of you. The world about is certainly not the same. But you feel the Harbinger slightly weakened here wherever you've brought everyone, Loomis.
Okay, I'm not on anyone. Just making sure. Oh, and shit. I guess let background command them since we're out of there.
Gotcha. Background command.
Yeah, that's everything I can do.
Gotcha. Then, as the Harbinger looks around, confused, he gives like this cry of anger.
Your resistance is trivial to the powers of the Endless, to the powers of the Dark Star. We are your end. We are what remains. You must know this.
The Harbinger is going to go ahead, and he's going to attempt to activate another Nether Ascension. This time, he's using Fatality Wave. For this, I believe everyone is going to be within 30 feet of a given point. I think that point is going to be right. Yep, Teamer would avoid it. But I'm going to need all of you within this circle to go ahead and make a physical save.
Okay.
Being blinded doesn't give me detriment on this, does it?
It does not.
Okay, cool.
Whoa, I rolled so well. It's crazy.
7. Wow, that's a lot of ones.
Yeah. Anyone trying to use any hero points? Question.
I'm so far away that I'm.
Well, yeah.
It's not worth it for me.
Morgan, do you want a reroll? I can give you exactly one.
I need exactly one?
No, I can give you exactly one.
Oh. I mean, that would get me to 5, but I imagine it's probably 6.
I can give you one more too.
Do it.
Okay.
Reroll 2. Worth a shot. I'll get them back anyways next round.
5 successes.
Okay. Half save is 7.
Oof.
So, Loomis, you and Zell, we each teleported 100 feet away from the current location, gain the poison condition, and lose your background actions. So you guys are going to be sent to opposite corners. Don't need you interacting anymore.
Fuck.
Both of you get the poison and lose the background action. For those that failed, 500 spiritual fire damage. And then everything that just happened to Loomis and Zell.
Sheer question mark?
No sheer.
Okay.
That will be a health block.
Gotcha.
I only had one.
Okay. Then for Viola, we'll send you up that way. Morgan, are you still up?
I mean, I'm alive, yes.
Okay, well, you know what? You will actually be brought closer. Tavis, what about you?
Well, I'm going to lose a health block, but I still have 3.
Okay.
Minus 3.
Gotcha.
Or major, because it's...
Demonic.
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess
7.
I have to do that as well.
7.
I got the same one again.
both of you will pick up curses.
Yay!
I need you to both
I get another
roll,
one.
2d6 again.
7.
9.
Okay.
We swapped.
Yeah. Cool little swap. Cool little swap. You, Death, Tavis. And then for Morrigan, you gain the burden of frail souls. You take 1 damage whenever a creature within 30 feet of you takes damage.
Oh, okay.
However, that is going to be the Harbinger's turn. You're up, Morgan.
Hey man, take pity on the blind guy. What the fuck is going on? I'm going to head back.
Is this a place where we can walk, or are we still falling?
You're like falling, but you could like pilot in the air.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna take my ass this way. Oh. We can use background actions again now, can't we?
Well, see, here's the thing. Part of what just happened, remember, is that we're teleported, gained the poison condition, and lost your background action until the end of your next turn.
Yes. Okay. Correct. True. So real. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I guess I'll just swing on him with Tellus.
Okay.
So that's just a straight roll, because I do have a friend over there. Still at 12. Nope.
Let's see.
Nope.
Will be a health block.
Wait, he's getting... the armor's gone?
Mm-hmm.
Aha! We should firebomb more places.
Out of the domain.
Aha.
As Loomis uses his phoenix wings to protect others, Harbinger uses the wings of the vulture to protect himself.
Ooh.
Hey guys, I think he's weak again.
Silence! You damn fool!
So you sound like...
Is that your turn, Morgan?
Yes.
Everyone just started making annoying sounds at him.
I've got like my arms on my hips and I'm like moving them like wings.
Zal's just gonna come running back. That dash. That's all he can do. Known. You're up.
Fucking mad dash. As well. Right here. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Gotcha. Then, Bill, I believe you're unconscious, right?
No, at the start of all my turns, I'm going to gain a health block.
Okay.
So I'm back up. This bitch, I'm not gone yet.
Okay.
And Colin, since my connection to the song is completely severed, I can't use divine magic, period, right now,
Correct.
right?
You got severed.
Yeah, so I'm just, you just see as Viola has like pentatonic in her mouth, eyes on the Harbinger, just dive bombing towards him as she just doesn't have arms anymore.
Do the worm.
So I'm gonna action dash. So I'm gonna be able to move 60 feet. Right there. And background action command him.
Okay.
That's and then action can't do nothing, so that's it for me.
Can you not use your background?
I just used my background, yeah.
Thought you were in the circle though. Okay.
Oh yeah, he can't use the background.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's so true. Never mind. No background, that's it for me. I just moved.
Teamer, you're up.
Right, okay. This doesn't appear to be another nether realm. And we're falling, so there's not really anything I can hit anyways. We're also falling, which means I'm not standing, which is unfortunate.
Jonah's working everything out.
Yeah. It's fucking with my abilities.
There does seem to be a lot of energy in this place.
Do you want me to use a whole turn to switch to that?
Mm.
And then another turn to... that might not be a good idea, actually, because we're not on the rings, are we?
You don't know where you are.
Yeah.
Did he take
Probably
shear, or is
not a
he
great
still
idea.
not affected by that?
Hmm?
Can he take shear, or is he still not
Still
affected
not affected
by
by that, no.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Well, I can't really do a whole lot, so I'll just go this way. Hold my action for somebody else to let me get close, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
Actually, background action command, but other than that, yeah, no,
Okay.
my turn.
Then,
Well,
Tavis, you're up.
well, I would background action bring you over, but I don't have a background action, right? Until the end of my turn.
Correct.
So, I am sorry.
There will be someone else. You're fine.
Okay. In the meantime, he still has a high shield rating.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just gonna stab him. I was planning on taking a worse action, but I'm good. I have two. Morgan, you're not in range at this point, are you?
My range is 40.
That is so unfortunate.
Just out of it.
All right, so I have two conscious friends.
You have 3.
No, Kira's unconscious.
Oh, that's Kira. Never mind.
Yeah. You have me confused for a second. I have a damage rating of 6 because Echo Strike. I'm just gonna stab him again. 42.
42. You stab in at this point, moving forward. And as your dagger drives in to the flesh, you feel kind of the Harbinger have like this like wet sucking sound as he like grabs onto you.
I was just saying that's gross.
And like you watch as the chest opens up as like a third arm rockets out. It's trying to use its rending slash on you in retaliation.
Yeah, guys.
75.
Okay, I will be spending hero points to negate that because I haven't done that yet.
Let's go.
I will be spending all of my hero points to negate that.
Okay.
And then I get half back. Huzzah.
Then anything else in your turn, Tavis?
Nope, that's it.
Loomis. You are up, technically.
Technically. I mean, how close are... Do we look like we're still gonna fall for a while?
Yeah. You don't see an end.
Okay. Gotcha. What does poison do again?
Lose your first d6. like a like successful 6 roll. Just gets the.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I have enough to get up there. 100 feet of movement, baby. Don't really have anything for. Yeah, I think we're just gonna rip into him with the claws.
Gotcha.
Where is my claws? What is it? 3 friends? I can do math, right? There we go. That looks right. So minus 23... 20?
Yep, that gets through.
Okay, next one. $260.
Also through.
Another 260.
Then, as you unleash this flurry of claws, you start ripping into the chest of the Harbinger, who sends these blasts of nether back at you, Loomis, as you two are just going back and forth, basically grappling each other, falling through space with your allies all around.
That's all I have.
Okay. Then
Back up.
it'll be the Harbinger's turn. At this point, eyes locking on you. Go ahead, make a spirit save for me. The Harbinger's gonna try to remove your id, Loomis.
Ooh, okay.
If you need the 2, I could give it to you.
Should be pretty good. I just have to make sure I'm doing it right. 9 successes.
9 successes?
Okay.
Gotcha. Fail.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's... Yep.
Just like
Okay.
Fatality Wave, it's 10 that you're looking for.
Oh.
On a failed save, you lose all powers. You lose all abilities. You can only score a success with a 6. You can only move via walking. Cannot use armor blocks. Cannot use stamina points. And all rolls are power capped until the start of the Harbinger's next turn. As Loomis, what would you do as you feel like your core personality just like fade away and you're just kind of empty in a way that you haven't felt in oh so long?
I think he just trying to stay into it, just looks to what he's fighting for and just looks over to his wife and son and then just looks around him to his friends and just tries to keep focus.
You do, you try. It's everything that you can do to just keep on holding on to everything that's happening to you right now. But after that, I think, yeah, the Harbinger is going to go ahead and unleash the claws of the vulture into you. How many health blocks you got?
3.
Then, I mean, he's taking 3 shots into you.
Yeah.
Do you have any way to save yourself?
No, I mean...
Okay. Then, in this...
Yeah, I'm just trying to use... No, I don't, yeah.
Then as the claws of the vulture ravaged Loomis. The rest of you watch. Let's see here. Oh. Loomis, in this space you cannot die. Perhaps that is a terrible thing. Because while your upper half stays here, Teamer, you catch Loomis's lower half as Loomis is ripped in two. However, the Harbinger's not dwelling on that. Harbinger has other fish to fry, as he's going to turn and he's going to make a execution blade attack, first at Known, then at Zell. First swing of the execution blade at you, Known. 20.
Stamina.
Stamina. Cool. This finally profit, I guess. And 20 to Zell, who is also... Actually, yeah, he's going to take that on stamina. There's a problem with this, though. This is why the damage rating of the execution blade is so low. If the damage does not remove a health or armor block, the target is sundered until the end of their next turn. A sundered creature has every roll on a die become 1. That means every die you roll, no matter what is on it, on your next turn and up until the end of your next turn, Keenan, it's a 1.
Huh.
And then I think the Harbinger is going to turn around and see you, Teamer.
Why are you all the way over there, Builder? Don't you want to die like the rest?
And the Harbinger is going to start to summon like this ball of black energy, Teamer. Like metal intertwining row after row after row. And he's going to send it in your direction. 175 at you, Teamer.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to use my held action to try and whack that back at him?
I would allow it. You could try. I mean, he did roll actually fairly low. So he rolled 3, 4, 5. If you could get to his level of successes, then yeah, it could be whacked back. If you get close, you could reduce the damage.
Okay. So I need 5 successes minimum? Or close to 5?
No. You need like 7, 8
7.
minimum.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm assuming that's attack roll?
It probably would be physical check.
Check? Okay.
Yeah. Or save. Probably physical save.
Okay. First, not the best. Yes. Okay.
Wait, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if this is... Could he use the benefit on him?
Oh, actually, yeah, you're right.
Could he?
I'd allow it. This is its...
Okay,
I believe its last round on him.
So that's what, benefit 1, 2?
Yeah,
2.
just benefit 1.
Okay.
Sorry, 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, benefit 2 then. So that changes some things. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's
8.
standing up time.
Damn, 9. 9 successes.
9 successes. Any hero points?
How many?
Got things fair. I need to reroll 1.
You can re-roll it.
Okay.
Generous man.
That's a 5. Yes, that's a success.
Gotcha.
10 successes.
Then, as you're in this space, Teamer, what does it look like as you bat this attack back at the Harbinger?
I think as we're falling and he's just caught Loomis's lower half, he sort of uses that momentum to spin himself around and just with one hand on the hammer whacks it right back into his face.
Gotcha. Then, as it flies back and it impacts the Harbinger, you watch as his own attack seemingly hurts his body more, as it's from that same essence, Teamer. And the Harbinger, for the first time, looks weak. Looks bad. And Morgan, as your turn begins, you hear that kind of like wheezing sound of like a dying animal. You recognize it.
I recognize it?
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, my head hurts really bad. I have... Let's see. I have my background action back. I am going to pop my Mist Anchor first, so that's 100 Spiritual Cold.
Okay. Take that on a health block.
Oh, that's not CS anything. I can't use these, but I want them anyway. Okay. And then, I will... Let's... Is there somewhere I can get where everyone is 30 for... Probably not. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm gonna, with Johnny's help, come down here. And I will swing on Big Man, using the sound of his wheezing, and I'll continue humming the song that Viola always plays. So that's... known... You're not in range, are you?
Notice.
Notice? Okay, so that's 3, Chad down to 2 to 9. What is my problem? I think it is just 12. Yes. 48?
48.
Oh, well, that would be 1 less because I'm poisoned, so 36.
It's through. So you take another health block as you feel Tellus dig into the meat of the Harbinger as they cry out, "Ugh! No."
He's on fire, too.
And the fire takes effect. As...
I've moved.
Strangely enough, you wouldn't be able to see it, Morgan, but you would feel it all the same. The fire is green as it starts to light up in this space, as the Harbinger begins to cry out louder.
What was that about keeping an eye out for the Sigillite? I'm gonna get up here so more people have extra die.
I will kill you.
Do it.
Is that your turn, Morgan?
Yep. I will stand firm.
Okay. Zell's turn. All of his dice are going to be 1s. He's just going to go ahead, give the help action to the next person. No, you're up. The next person who attacks, I should say the Harbinger.
Okay. Fuck this guy. Boop. Oh. I still have my axe, right?
You do not know.
Fuck. Okay.
You could take something that's like the axe, but just has a damage rating of 12.
Okay. I'm running out of things.
Crazy.
Huh?
Crazy.
I know.
Could you grab the flail from Kira?
I could, or I could
Since
be
it's
just
handles, it wouldn't go away.
Ah.
Aren't all of your rolls 1 right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, might as well just swing. You're not gonna do any damage.
You know,
I wouldn't swing because I was giving the help action. So somebody
Yeah.
who can do damage
Yeah.
should get it.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna.
the help action too. Sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna activate my shield and take Amorphous Defense.
Okay. Morphous defense. Locking down. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Viola, you're up.
Okay. You see as Viola flies down, tears in her eyes, her gums and lips bleeding from the wires of the pentatonic digging into them, blood gushing from her arms like crimson wings behind her as she slices into the neck of the Harbinger with it.
Awesome. Make the attack.
Now, I have 8, and then it's plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be 12 d6. Still got the benefit 2 right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then times 20. And then I got the help action for this, so I can reroll.
Yep.
Okay. 5. And then also exploding on 2. That's 240 damage.
As you go in, you stab Pentatonics into the side of the Harbinger, who cries out once again. This time, there's this blast of black energy that exits out the side of the body. You can see the Harbinger looking to you goes, "You snuffed your song, and yet you remain. How?"
That is something you can never take away from me.
Harbinger is going to slam down his full rend, trying to, at this point, just take you out, Viola. 165.
That'll go through, but I stare him dead in the eyes and I say, I will be back, but you sure as hell won't, as I get knocked unconscious again.
Well, at this point, you can see, like, he puts a hole directly in your heart, like, with his claws, and you still say that. As he knocks you away with the sword made out of your own arms, Viola, just as you drift back. But already, like, your body is trying to, like, knit and mend itself back together.
That's it for me then.
Teamer, you're up. What you got, Teamer?
Sorry, muted. I can make it there. Good. And I'm still holding on to Loomis's half, right?
Yeah.
Can I carry it with me?
Sure.
And just sort of place it near his other half?
Yeah.
So someone maybe can fix that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I don't know how. Yeah. You know what? We'll just, I don't have a whole lot of other options. Because I don't have Sunder anymore, and I don't have nearly enough for Tremor. Yep. Fuck it. Swinging for the hills.
Okay.
Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 friends, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 14d6. Benefit 2, correct?
Correct.
From things, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 successes. 8 times 4. 32.
32. Then, as you go ahead and you slam into the Harbinger, you watch as the body itself seems to almost like shatter apart, and then it's like still trying to hold itself together against all odds. It's like slightly transparent at this point, Teamer, as it's just refusing to leave this reality.
Okay. Demons have weakness that they need to do.
That is correct. Do.
Can I use my background action to try and ascertain that?
Make a...
Or would that be like an action thing?
I'll do background. I would say this would be a mental or a spirit check. Up to you.
That's gonna be a mental check. Thank you.
Okay.
Actually,
this would have an additional benefit 1 due to your Torvian.
we love to see it. Okay. Benefit 2. Oh wait, no. That's benefit 3. It's prestige 2. 2, 3.
You got prestige too?
Yeah. I lost a lot of level ups from changing things. That is 5 successes.
5 successes. Looking at it like this, the Harbinger can exist in a very particular environment. But as you look, I mean, you think that you can get at least a lot of what needs to happen, Teamer. There must be no silence when the Harbinger is losing its last life. There must be a condition on the Harbinger, something negatively affecting it. There must be a song sung at the time of its death. And additionally, something must be permanently added to the Harbinger. Only by that permanent addition, the reverse of severing, can the final exorcism take place.
Okay. I am announcing this to friends.
Okay.
I am deaf.
Tavis, go ahead and I would say make either a spirit check or a physical check to try and read lips.
Alright, I'm doing physical.
Beautiful.
Oh my god. You would understand. What the fuck?
That's insanity.
Rolling nothing, and then this is when I did it.
Hey, it's an important one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, Teamer?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay.
What was the 4 again? There was 4 things, right?
It can't be.
Music,
It can't be
condition,
silent.
can't be silent.
There needs to be a condition, which he's on fire. Morrigan's been making noise.
Yes.
But I have
Be
a
a song,
question.
yeah.
The scorned by all
No.
creatures, is that a permanent addition?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, my dagger adds things, remember?
But it must be a permanent addition.
Oh, that's not permanent?
No.
Shit. What can I do that would be permanent?
I don't know, but you have 170 seconds to decide. This is an important moment. As the Harbinger gets to their turn again, they will probably buzz through everyone here.
Okay. Oh no, I've got no time to think.
150 seconds.
Okay. I'm going to attack, right?
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going. Oh, sorry. By background action, I'm going to use activate Mind Fire's Radiance again because I haven't done that against something that he's used, so I shouldn't have lost it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I know that I don't have anything that can heal him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But is there any way that as I stab into him, I can try to give him some of the 12th's energy through like my hands are made out of that shit, right? I have an ability to. Okay, I don't know how to phrase this. Give me a second.
If that doesn't work, I have another idea.
Okay,
Giving
but
him the view.
his turn is almost here.
If you chop, he's all scars. If you chop off some of your skin, use the heal, you could graft your skin onto him. That would be a permanent addition onto him, right?
Huh.
And you're a
Sure.
doctor,
Check
you'd
this
know
out.
this.
Okay, I'm going to shave off part of my cheek, stick it on the end of my knife, and stab it in.
Are you wanting to, like, try and do, like, a quick suture on? Like, literally taking your medical bag and trying to do this?
Yeah. Fuck it. This will be my whole turn.
Make a damage roll for me using physical. I'd say this is, like, the equivalent of a dagger, so this would be, like, a damage rating of 2.
Plus friends.
Plus friends.
Plus friends and benefit too.
So that's 14d6. And then greater than benefit 2, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
2 times 2. And while I'm doing this, can I sing the first song that Viola played when she was doing that concert at Lucas?
Yes, you can.
22.
Okay. Then, as you go ahead, you dart forward. You start to graft onto the Harbinger. In this moment, as you suture on, needed a 6 to resist. Got a 5. The skin graft works. And in this moment, as the Harbinger is attempting to resist, Earthen Claw, how do each one of you help to send this entity back to where it belongs? How are you exercising this thing?
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, guys.
Yeah,
Okay,
Travis
I'll
is just
say,
drafted. Oh, go ahead.
and I'll say that I'm unconscious,
But you're
but
coming
that
back to consciousness per your ability.
okay. I'll say that where he struck me through my heart, like, and it's healing over, Viola will like hold that open, and out from it like is that song pouring out from her. If that's allowed.
That's possible.
Then that's what I'll do.
Then, as the song is pouring out, do any of the rest of you do anything?
Go ahead.
Crow's still up, technically.
Yes.
Could he do something on my behalf?
Mm-hmm.
Is there, like, a way he could channel my primordial fire into the creature?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Crow will begin to dive bomb the Harbinger, doing figure eights as primordial fire begins to wrap around this creature, pairing with the song.
Hey, Crow.
Could I look to Johnny and Hamble? I might need some backup on this. And I'm going to use the authority feature of the Crown of Orchestration.
Mm-hmm.
The Earthen Claw has deemed you unfit to inhabit our reality. Take yourself and your silence and go.
As your authority weighs on the Harbinger, this is a command, and the Harbinger begins to get ripped out of the reality, being forced to comply. But as it, looks around, reaching out, grasping, can see the Harbinger looks to all of you and goes, "No, please, I cannot fail! No! No!" And, fighting against the pull. But you watch as the reality around all of you begins to flicker and break. And then, in this moment, the eye behind you blinks.
Oh.
It stares at you. And it looks. You feel an anger. A deep resentment. All of you feel your muscles begin to go taut and still as you hear voices drifting across this land. You breathe deeply as Zell looks around. What is this? What is this madness? Madness. Madness is all there is. Come now, Earthen Claw. You fought well. But you are for us. You will not escape. A battle won means nothing, because all shall be silenced. Tavis, you see this column of energy beginning to rise up towards Gnome. It looks almost like flesh mixed with metal, as these three thin shoots arc upward, almost to grasp your friend.
Can I try to dive in front of it?
Sure. In this moment, Tavis, your body is broken, it's beaten, and yet you will yourself forward in front of Known. And Known, you see it, and you see Tavis leap in front of you. And then, in this moment, you watch as there's this burst of energy and light, Tavis, as you are in front of Known. And you look down at your chest, and you see something glowing. You blink a bit. You see a flame flickering around your form. The same for Gnome. In fact, as the Earthen Claw begins to look around, flames begin to light up for all of you, different colors within each. Morrigan, your vision returns as your curse is burned away. Loomis, you feel your body come back together as ancient words make current action. As you breathe in deep with Crow on top of you, looking down. In this moment, you hear this great voice say, "No. How could the primal chord be here?" And then you feel yourselves pull back, released. There's nothing else that could happen. As all of you begin to look around, as the world begins to turn back to normal, as you stand in Havel, the flames within you beginning to die. 3 words, the primal chord, ringing in your heads. Viola, as you look down, you can see your body has begun to regenerate. All of your bodies have begun to regenerate. In this moment, though, Viola, Loomis, Tavis, Morrigan, you would notice as your bodies begin to become like new. Your left hands have a bit of a shimmer and a glow to them. Your Torvians awakened that fight.
What?
And it is here we will end the session for today. As all of you can take 3 level ups.
Colin, I have 2 questions. Which flame did Morgan get?
Flame?
What color? Is the fire on Morgan?
Oh.
Yeah. That flame? It would be... let me check. It'd be
My money's on purple.
Be the white flame.
Oh.
That's cool.
It would be the white flame.
Colin.
Yes.
Would it be on my right hand technically, or is this one appearing on my left?
It'd be on your right hand, yes.
Okay, just checking. Who wants to cut off my hand so we can make someone Uber?
So who all got their Torvians awakened?
All of us.
Everyone
All of us?
but known.
Now,
Yeah.
Oh.
What about Kira Silex? Did they?
No.
Okay.
Okay, I love you guys, but my head really hurts and I need to go eat. Thank
Nice
you,
gamer.
Colin. That was really awesome.
thanks for the session.
No
What a
problem.
goob.
If people are around later, maybe I will be. I don't know. But
No
I
worries.
could
Rest
really go
up.
Thank
for
you
some
guys, so
wings,
awesome.
man, if we want later. Bye.
perhaps.
Bye.
Hell yeah.
Bye,
I'm staying here
gang.
for a second.
Bye.
Oh my god, it's 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and I'm just gonna be putting your Torvians in your items now.
Yay.
So Loomis is getting the Grand Ignition.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's see.
I don't care what it does, I just like the name.
I didn't know Aether Readers could get Torvians.
Yeah.
I thought I've been scorned by it.
Amazing.
Oh wait. Torvians are from the
Titans.
The Titans.
Yeah.
yeah. So that never mind. It makes sense. I was able to say I thought I've been scorned by the gods, but no, Thalagar is high gods.
Mm-hmm.
Torvian is Titans. So yeah.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
It does. And then Viola's getting the guided hand.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Are we still out our stuff right now, or are we
Hmm?
our powers from the for the next 10 minutes though? Are we good?
For the next 10 minutes, yeah, you're still out.
Bastards.
10 minutes isn't too long.
It can get up there.
Yeah, because hold
Okay.
on, that we got to round like 7 or was it 8?
You
It
got
was like
to
11
round
or
10.
11 or 14. Yeah.
10.
No, you got
That's
to round 12,
crazy.
sorry.
Yeah.
12 is insane for us.
About to be
So yeah,
13.
minus.
And still, that's just 3 minutes.
And to think we still have not used our what's it called? The newest group boon, what future?
What?
You did.
We did. We've used it multiple times.
Oh my god, yes, we have on never mind. That was literally the whole reason why he was dealing 1 damage. I'm a little slow.
Yes.
I forgot that you dropped down to 0 specifically to use it. I'm
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
a little
a very
stupid.
clutch move.
Yeah, I even said it comes out at instant speed. God.
Mm-hmm. Yep, instant speed.
Oh god, that was so scary.